All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I started this live stream 1 minute early just so I could not have Adrian Molina making bets on when I would show up. What's good with everybody? Let me say what's up, what's happening. Cadillac 634 in the dough said good morning. Wow. For real? Wow. Hold on. What the hell? Wow, that is huge. Jamal Charlo agrees to fight David Benavidez. Did I hear that correctly? Wow, that is amazing. Oh, I hope oh man, that's crazy if that's true. What is good? Cadillac 634 in the dough. Lenny Ash, what's going on, man? Said my guy can't get off work to catch this. Hey, that's unfortunate, but it'll be on replay. What's going on? Buzz 703 in the building. What's happening? Valley, what's going on? Adrian Molina, what's happening? Good morning, Fanon, chat. Hope all is well. Blessings to our boxing family. Absolutely. My guy, Wesley Copeland, in the building. What's going on? I got a nephew named Wesley. What's going on, Byron Bradley? Good morning. BJ Moses, what's good? Brock Howard, what's happening? Big Block, always good to see you. What's going on? Be easy. And Rodzilla Jones, salute to you, sir. Xavier Gomez in the building. What's going on, man? He said, good morning. Crawford is too small for Spence. I don't think the size advantage is that big. I don't think that size advantage is that big. I just think that the question is going to be is what's going on with that activity? Can he slow Errol Spence Jr.'s activity down? And can he hurt him? That's me. But what's going on to my guy, Rodzilla Jones? Good to see you. Windy City Assassin, my dude. What's good? Hey, say boy Southpaw, I said what's up. I don't know. I haven't been able to see his videos lately, but I think he may be a big Canelo fan. Somebody said he's a big Canelo fan. And, I ain't the biggest Canelo fan in the world. He may be a T.O. fan. So, tell him what's up. Tagos, I haven't seen him in a minute, man. What's going on, Tago Rose? Tiago Rose, Chris Brooks in the building. What's going on, man? Barbara D, my lady, Barbara D. Good morning. Be Easy said, I saw reports that Morrell and Benavidez is about to be done. Oh, no. Oh, no. Unfortunately, it looks like it may not. Track Life Production said Crawford has hit another all-time low. Hey, man, you know what is funny? Hey, Derrick James is highly capable of slapping you in the mouth. I'm just telling you, Derrick James is highly capable of slapping you in the mouth. That is not the. Hey, I'm saying he's a good guy. He's a good guy, and I'm sure with people that he's friends with, he's a friendly guy. You know what I mean? The dog, he got an edge to him, dog. Derrick James most definitely got an edge to him. And Terence don't want no smoke with that dude. Dog, Terence is out there trying to start, man. You better stop that shit, Terence. I took a trip to Omaha, Nebraska, a bunch of trips to Omaha, Nebraska. I used to be in Omaha, Nebraska. I used to be in Omaha, Nebraska several times a year, man. For tennis tournaments, for tennis tournaments, I got relatives in Omaha, Nebraska. So, I've been to weddings in Omaha, Nebraska, right? Used to live in Kansas City, it's right down the street from Omaha, Nebraska, right down the street from Omaha. So, being a boxing fan, whenever I would go there, I would ask people about Terence Crawford. Like, what you think about Terence Crawford? What kind of guy he is? Man, I'm telling you, man, a lot of them people in Omaha, Nebraska was like, he's a thug. They'd be like, he's a thug. That's what he is. You'd be like, hey, man, yeah, he's, if it wasn't for the people he had around him, like, and I've heard this from several people during that time frame, was like, man, if Terence Crawford did not have Bomac, did not have the people, they said the people around him. So I'm not sure if he meant Bomac, but those are the people that I know that are around him. If he didn't have the people that were around him, keeping him centered, keeping him focused, keep him on boxing. That dude very well. He say, man, them dude, and I'm telling you what they told me. They said that dude would have been in jail if it wasn't for that, because he's a dude. He's super froggy like that. So you saw how he's behaving. You heard how he said it. Shout out to Boxing Eagle, because I did watch his video. Don't usually watch a lot of people's videos, and I hadn't seen that. So when I saw that, got to give him a shout out for me having seen that on his channel. I don't like to be unofficial. You know what I mean? So that's where I heard the audio. I haven't heard the audio anywhere else. Finally have electricity and internet. Good for you, Auntie Black Cherry. Bud didn't have to call that man stupid. Look, I haven't heard all of it, all of the audio. Let me tell you, man, Terence Crawford shouldn't be calling anybody stupid. I don't think a lot of these dudes should be calling anybody stupid. Derrick James is, but here's the thing. That type of stuff is going to cause you problems in life, man. It's only a matter of time, bro, before having that type of just being just generally because if it only happened to one person, if you'd only done it once, then I'd be like, okay, you just have a bad moment, right? But you do it multiple times, that's a characteristic of you, right? That's I've seen Terence Crawford start stuff with people in balconies. Guys looking down on him with a camera, trying to start fights with guys on a camera, or acting like he wants to fight guys that are up on a camera. Dog, hey man, you're 35. You're 35 now, or you're 35. You're 35, man. It's time to chill out on all that, man. Hey, what's going on? Hey, Terrell W. But we'll talk about it, that and other things. He can't stand Canelo. Who can't stand Canelo? Dark Truth. Keith Pierre in the building. What's going on? Xavier Hines. What's going on? Byron Bradley. No, sir, Bud can't. I'm just trying. I swole, bro. Man, where have you been, man? What's going on, man? Shout out to St. Louis in the building. Windy City said he's definitely not a Canelo fan. He hates. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought somebody said he was a Canelo fan. Oh, you know what? They said that he woke up with Canelo Alvarez on his mind. Okay, because I was about to say Canelo, one of the biggest yaks that there is. Paul Allen in the building said that drama and emotionalism will get Buzz slept. To the casual, that might seem exciting, but to a fighter, an emotional fighter is a weak fighter because it makes mistakes, and Buzz defense is already suspect. Derrick James from Oak Cliff, don't let the nice suit fool you. Nice suit fool you. I'm dog. Dude, he stepped to me. Like, I was like, man, dude, I just smiled like, man, look, dude, and gave him no energy back. No, I mean, seriously, man, he was hot. He looked at me straight up hot. I was like, look, man, do you want me to leave? Like, it's no sweat. You want me to leave? You know, man, dog, yeah, he can be froggy, bro. And every time I see him and I talk to him, I remind him of that too. Because when you get that energy to somebody that don't give it to you back, it's just, I mean, come on, man. You know, but he's a nice guy, man, and he's serious, man. For now, all he said was, what's up? Like, hello. No, hell no, he did not pull out Bandit. He said, what's up? All I said was, what's up? Nigga, you say, what's up? You know what what's up means. Nigga, what's up? What do you mean? Man, what's up? Pull out Bandit. Nah, I said, what's up? What you mean? What's up? Man, I'm from the Midwest. What's up means you want some. That's what what's up means. You say, man, what's up? What possible reason do you have to say to Derrick James, what's up? Hey, what's up, man? You know that's the difference. Hey, man, what's up? I said, what's up? I said, what's up? Hey, I know you said what's up, so what's up? Come on, man. Where you from, Pull Out Bandit? Where you from, Pull Out Bandit? Where somebody walks up and said, what's up? And it ain't fighting words. Dog, what's up is fighting words. What's up? That's a challenge. What's up? He wasn't wondering what he's doing in his life. He's at the Nah, you can't play it like that. Don't be like, man, all I said was what's up. Nah, man, you said what's up. Yeah, I know I said what's up. Nah, man, you said what's up. What's up? Man, I said what's up. And every time you keep saying, I said, what's up? That sounds like what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What's up? What you gonna do? What's up? Come on, man. I don't know if you Negro or not, but what's up? When when you at a press conference and you know full well what's up, come on, man. He said Bud knew no better. He got the fans fooled. He won't make that fight. If it was Errol, we don't run from smoke in Dallas. We about that life. DJ was ready to was ready to jump out the window. Hey, what do you mean? He was, yeah, I'm telling you, yeah. For now, come on, 90% of our black fighters would be if it wasn't for proper, what? Come on, Fanon, 90% of our black fighters would be if it wasn't for proper support. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. No. Ice Will, bro, we can take that offline. No. I do not agree with that. I think 90% of these guys without proper support might be doing something else. But they're not going to be that way while they're professionals. You talking about what they may do in their early childhood. No, they're talking about right now. They're like, no, if he didn't have people right now around him. Now. Did you not see him stick up that store? Did you not see him go in there, go into that car dealership and walk out with his car? Dog, that's grand theft. That's grand theft right there. You can't do that. That's a charge. No, you got to understand what they said. And I'm not telling you it's true or not true. I don't know. I'm telling you, multiple people said no, he would be going right now. He was an undisputed champion at the time. And they were like, nah, he would be going right now. No, I'm not talking about, to be very clear, bro, I am not talking about, hey, man, if somebody had not caught him when he was a kid, did something when he was a kid, that's not what they said. They said right now. Like, as in right this second. If he did not have those people around him right now, telling you, man, that's what they said. I can't speak on the accuracy of it, though. All I'm just trying to tell you is I went multiple times, and they said, and multiple people said the same thing. They're like, yeah, I know, bud. And they shook their head like, yeah. Like, yeah, that dude is like real street. And I mean, like, I clarified, and they were like, no, he's really street right now. Nah, man. That dude is super froggy, bro. That dude is super froggy. And you can see how he behaves when he snaps off on people. He snaps off on random people, man. Nah, there's some cats out there like in that world, dude. I know people that behave like that. He said, I'm here, brother, just dealing with the change over at the gig. Okay, that's what's up. Greedy Grove in the building. What's going on, man? Let me get to the end. Hold on one second. There you go. Changed it up. What's going on? Ding, ding, ding. I'm gonna go down to the end of this chat. What's up to everybody else, man? Beat up Trey Songz. Yeah, I'm telling you, that dude is that's a wild dude, man. That's the word on the street, that's a wild dude. And I don't mean in childhood. Shoot, if I didn't have people around me, Derek said, don't let the suit fool you, Bud. Hey, man, I've been saying that about Derek James. Dog, that dude is intense. That dude plays no games, man. That dude plays no games. And he ain't little. Just so you know. Adrian Molina in the building said, I had a feeling you'd be early. Appreciate you. Hey, Adrian Molina, you keep me on task, man. Thank you. Much love in that super chat to my guy, Adrian Molina, brother. Thank you, support. Thank you for the support, man. He don't start no trouble. What do you mean, who don't start no trouble? Thought Jared Anderson finally fighting a live body in Prince Charles Mar. Oh, I love it. I mean, yeah, I love that he's fighting a live body. It's time for him to step up. I mean, I don't know how much of a live body he is, but he's not going to just run through that dude. And I think that there's going to be some. I don't expect. So you look like Derrick James, like a fat, better looking Derrick James. Yeah. I look like a fat, better looking Derrick James. I'll tell Derrick, hey, but I'm trying, but he's my motivation to get my body weight down. I ain't lying, bro. I was like, looked at him, I was like, God dog, man, he's the same height, same size. Literally, he's the same height, same size as me. Like, same body type, all of that. Just much, obviously, just more physical as far as his physical fitness and his diet. He was just a lot more disciplined, man. Yeah, it's definitely time for Jared Anderson to step up. That's not, I mean, that's a southpaw, former world champion, somebody that can definitely give you some problems. Been in there with really, really good fighters. You know, yeah. So I'm looking forward to it, man. Derrick James was, man, what are you talking about? Derrick James is just like a pimp, man. Goodbye. Man, stop talking, man. Yusuf Jafar, man, you talking about he's dressed like a pimp, man. You gotta chill out for a second. He didn't look anything. What is a pimp? Man, first of all, what's a pimp dressed like? I mean, I know the caricatures, the 1970s pimps. These pimps walk around in regular clothes. Jared says he don't love boxing. No. Yeah, that's what he says. He'll be out there like that money, and he's very good at it. There's a lot of people that are really good at sports that they don't really love. He said, nah, DJ had that ish on. He was looking like money. Yeah, I didn't see. I just don't want you calling people pimps, man. I ain't the biggest fan. I'm not the biggest fan of pimping. Individual people, I've known some pimps in my time, and I thought they were decent dudes. But at the same time, I know what pimps, I know what it is. I think he meant that in a playalistic way. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Hey, well, it was only a 5-minute timeout, so you can get back. He had an Italian shoot on looking. I don't know, man. If I don't recognize your name and you call somebody I know a pimp, I may overreact. My bad. Crush the legend, the winning team. What's going on, bro? KD is one of them. Who's KD? KD. Who's KD? Who's KD? Who's KD? Only KD I can think of right now is Kevin Durant. Who's KD? Snoop Dogg, double G. He's a minstrel, is what Snoop Dogg is. Snoop Dogg ain't a pimp. Snoop Dogg is a minstrel show. But he's funny and he's making a lot of money. So do your thing. Yeah, yo, Kevin Durant. That's the only one that I knew. I don't love my job, but I'm recognized as one of the best in my field. Doesn't matter. Yeah, man, it's work, man. So how are you supposed to love work? I mean, it's work at the end of the day. No, Fanon, you handle that in a proper way. You hold on to your moral code at all times. And what you said is more than right. Time his ass out. Yeah, let's not call Derrick James a pimp, bro. You know, there are professional team owners and some of the biggest pimps ever. Now, literally pimps. I'm talking about literally pimping. I mean, literally getting underage girls to sell their body. 18-year-old girls to sell their body over this because they're short-sighted in life. No, I mean that. I watched a show yesterday, man, because I pretty much watch anything with that's produced by Rashida Jones. Always been a fan of Rashida Jones for some odd reason. And so anyway, she did a documentary on young girls, on girls that were doing amateur PORN. Man, that shit was the most depressing shit in the world to watch, man. I turned that shit off after like 15. I turned that shit off of like 15 minutes. Because I was like, man, I can't take this, man. These girls are out there looking for a way in life to get from where they are right now. You know, and it just reminded me of my son, man. Like, because my son is, you know, he's at the age of, he's 17. He knows he's no longer a child. He's looking out and saying, man, I got what's coming up in, in college, and what's he going to do with his life and all of that stuff. And just to want to escape and find the first quick, easy money and think you can take that type of easy money to the top. You know what I mean? When the most likelihood, all you're going to get out of that is a few years, and then what? But, when you're older, you can look back and be like, man, that's going to last you like 5 years. All of that shit's not going to carry you, just not going to carry you. It's sad. It was sad. So anyway, I don't look up to pimps. Have relatives that were pimps. Don't look up to pimps. What's up with what's up, Mr. Martin? How are you today? Ray Patterson, I'm well. But look, let's get back onto this boxing talk. I'll see this fight doing 2 million pay-per-views. It's going to do a lot. It's a big-time fight, bro. The buzz right now is bigger than the Gervonta and Ryan Garcia fight was at the time when they announced the fight. In between, the buzz is bigger. That's the feel, because, we're a month and a week out from that. The real buzz for the fight shouldn't be starting until the week of the fight, 2 weeks before the fight. And it's steadily growing. It's significant already. You know what I mean? Ray Patterson, that solid brother from Jersey. What up, though, champ? But on to the subject matter then, man. He said, how much did Bud last fight do? Like 15,000? Let's put it this way. Bud had a pay-per-view last time, in the business that the company that did the business that did it is out of business. The company that did it is now out of business, or is not putting on fights, has not put on a fight since. So how do you think it's doing? You tell me. How many at the most it did 100? I don't know. I can't tell you the most. I have a suspicion that it didn't do well. You know what I mean? I have a suspicion that it did not do well. I have a suspicion that they lost all that money, that they lost a grip of money on it. However, are you putting any money on this fight? Fanon, I ain't even asking who. No, I'm not putting no money on this fight. Do you not know? Have you not noticed that I have a comment up there that says, hey, please support the channel in Cash App. Please support the channel in PayPal. Please support the channel. I don't have the money to do that, man. I don't have no money for that. I'm telling you flat truth, okay? I'm telling you, you can call me Fanon the Truth Boxing. Hell no. Me gambling is an insult to everybody that I asked to support the channel. For me to take that money and throw it on a bet, hell no. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. Hell no. That's an insult to anybody that donates to my channel for me to take it and gamble it. No. I'm telling you right now what I'm going to do. When you support my channel, I am going to make sure we continue to have this live stream. And I will get up every single solitary day and have conversations with you about boxing. I will do that. I am trying to get you guys to understand my personality and my ethic. My work ethic. No way. Am you ever going to see me gambling? Hell no. He said, what if we gamble it together? Look, man, I'm not gambling. First of all, I'm not a gambler. I love the sport of boxing. I'm not watching it to get a quick come up. I'm not watching boxing for a quick come up. That's not me. That's not me. No. And I don't encourage young men to gamble their money. You got shit to do with your money. And I don't care what you say, you're going to lose more than you make. You're going to lose more than you make. Yet to meet the person that ain't lost more than they made. And again, these YouTube channels that say they're gambling are not gambling. I'm telling you, the people that are saying they're gambling and putting this money on them things, they're not. They're not. I've been in contact with, got a bunch of offers to promote sport books. A bunch of them, not just one, a bunch of them. And Dude, they want you to gamble. And when they want you to gamble, you're not gambling with real money. So don't buy that bullshit, man. These dudes out here trying to get you to lose your damn money. How do you know that Terence, Errol Spence Jr., you bet on Terence Crawford, and Errol Spence Jr. catches his ass and knocks his ass out, and boom goes your money? Dog, you got it gonna cost you if you're wealthy, yeah. If you doing it like, okay, I bet you $1. If it's like you playing Tonk or some shit, they getting sponsored, yeah, but the money's not real. Undercard boxing, the money that they're doing is not real. When they show you on those cameras that they show you that they're I bet 4,000, I bet 10,000. It's not true. That's not real money. It's not real money that they're gambling. It's just all that is money that's up on that site that they can never take out. Just because, and I have Blackwells in my family. What's going on? Hey, Mr. Young, thank you, brother. Appreciate you for that $10 holler, brother. So I'm just telling you, my mama liked to gamble. My mother loves to gamble, loved to gamble. She had a shitload of money to do it with. You know what I mean? Wasn't nothing for her to do it. She had she had money. So yeah, no worries. She could do it. If you got the money, knock yourself out. I'm just telling y'all can stop asking me about it. I'll tell you who I think will win the fight. I will tell you who I think and why. I'll tell you who I think will win and why. I can help you with your gambling. I can help you with your gambling. I'm telling you right now, take the over. On this fight, whatever the over is, bet the over. Bet the over. I don't see Terence Crawford knocking out Errol. That shit is not likely. I'm telling you, it's not likely. And I can tell you why. I'll go through Terence Crawford's resume. I'll go through what the last fights that he's had, and I will tell you why it's not likely. Those fights were set up for knockouts. That shit looks like a scam. I'm gonna just telling you. I could be wrong, but that stuff looks like a scam. I'm just being honest. It looks like a scam. And I'm not saying because I think Bud doesn't have talent, he's not an excellent fighter, none of that. I'm just telling you, the more I've studied boxing history, right? I'm reading a book right now. That was suggested by Lou DiBella, and it was called Nothing, Only the Ring Was Squared. My mama said Texas put a stop to my fun. Yeah, mama, you got the money. You had the money to do that. Hey, I ain't had the money to do that. She had the money. You had the money to do that. Man, ain't no way I'm taking money. Ain't no way. I'm telling you right now. I went into let me tell you when I was working at, I remember I was working at. I was working at I can't remember where I was working at. But wherever I was working at, I was out on a business trip, and I went into play because I like playing blackjack. So I play, and I love playing cards. So I went down, played blackjack. Dude, I think I got up $10. I went and got out, and I was like, you know what? I'm done. And man, the card dealer looked at me like I was crazy. I was like, no, I'm done. Thank you. And I went right across the street over to Burger King or something, and I got me a free meal. And I was like, shit, I won. I was like, I won. I played one hand of cards. I got enough money to get my lunch. I went and got my lunch and did not go back. And yeah, I won. Y'all got me tripping. That's not the kid. No. That's not the kid. I figure I just won. And eventually I'm about to lose. And eventually I'm about to lose my lunch money up in this piece. No. Stick and move. Talking about a quick, yeah, exactly. It's a quick come up. I'm like, I'm out of here. On the first one, I'm out. But anyway, and thank you to everybody that supports in the Cash App and in the PayPal. Thank y'all so much. Hopefully we only got a few more weeks of this stuff going on. Hopefully, oh, I see you. Be easy. Okay, you wasn't expecting to lose. Facts. Hey, look. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Was I expecting to lose? I mean, I don't like losing money. I ain't got the money to play with, man. I'm telling you, I've been, Doug. I don't want to eat. I don't want to sit around and eat potatoes and beans. Yeah, get the likes up. But look, man, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I say this. Because the knockout streak is real funny to me. Not every one of them, but that knockout streak is funny to me. Amir Khan did not get knocked out. He didn't. Kell Brook got hurt and started protecting that eye. I think Kell Brook was just in there for the paycheck. That's what I think. I think that he was in there. Amir Khan was in there for that paycheck. I think that let me go back about the matchmaking. Because people set up fights. People set up fights. They pick fights. They agree on fights where they know they're not going to win, and they're getting back in money on it. And I don't think that stopped. I do believe that there are some real suspect knockouts going on. I think there's some real suspect knockouts going on in boxing. I'm going to tell you a streak that I do not believe. I don't believe the Lomachenko streak where all those guys quit. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. 3, 4 guys in a row just quit? They just wouldn't walk out? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. They just Sean Porter just stops the fight like that when he can still fight. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. These are not this is not a 5-fight Deontay Wilder knockout streak where guys sitting on the ground twitching. I don't believe it. That's what I'm telling you. I would not bet on that. Do not bet on that happening. You know he picked David Avanesyan for that reason. David Avanesyan just walking by like this. Just walking up like this. I don't believe it. I'm telling you, I don't believe that is suspect to me. From a if you look at and you know that if you truly believe that boxing is a corrupt sport, right? And you have people that are matchmaking setup fights where you know guys are going to win, you know the scorecards will be coming out funny for the favorite. I don't believe that knockout streak. Now, again, that's not me telling you that I don't think Terence Crawford is a very, very good fighter. I do believe he's a very, very good fighter. I do believe that. All I'm telling you is I, as a boxing fan, I'm looking at at who Terence Crawford has fought, how those fights have transpired. Those fights are not all. Those fights are more name than substance. The knockout is more name than substance. Let me put it this way, Yordenis Ugas never pulled out of that fight against Errol Spence, despite his eye being completely shut. And the pummeling he was taking, he never quit. He never backed out. Never. Mikey Garcia, did you see the pummeling Mikey Garcia was taking? He never threw in the towel. He never did any of that. Never did it. But Sean Porter gets hit with 2 uppercuts off balance, falls down, and they wave that off. Terence Crawford, literally the padding in his gloves fly out of his hands. When he knocked somebody else's out, when he knocked him out, literally had padding fly out of his gloves. When he knocks a dude out, that's all I'm saying is no, bet the over. You cannot tell me you don't see that. You cannot tell me you don't see that, or that is unreasonable for me to look at. Because I said the same thing with Vasily Lomachenko. The same thing. You cannot tell me all these guys are not even hurt and they're quitting. They're not even hurt and they're quitting. Yeah, they're getting beat. But Miguel Mariaga had no reason whatsoever for Miguel Mariaga to quit. There was no reason whatsoever for Miguel Mariaga to quit. None. He was losing the fight, but no, there's no reason for him to quit that fight. And he just professional fighters that know that they're the underdog just decide, no, I'm going to quit. I don't want to do it anymore. And guess what? Then he continues just to get more fights. And people do that over, and they do it multiple times in a row. No, man. No. That's a stinker fight, bro. And what I'm telling you is I'm doing my research on matchmakers. And when this guy, I forget his name, was the matchmaker for Madison Square Garden in the 1940s and the 1950s, dude, he would say, they'd be like, look, man, this guy, this manager, because you know what the funny thing is? Jeffrey Brooks said Ugas stood there the whole fight. Guess he took money. Ugas did not stand there the whole fight, Jeffrey Brooks. They did not stand still and get punched on. Jeffrey Brooks. Lack of heart, but he had heart in other fights. He just lost his heart. GT Parker. He had heart before. He just lost his heart that fight. With a guy that did not knock him down, that did not wobble him. He just decided right now, no. My heart is gone. No. Nah, man, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, homie. I'm not buying it. Jeffrey Brooks, much love in that Cash App, bro. Thank you so much. No, I'm not buying it. Not buying it. Ugas had to chase Ugas. Ugas took a beating. Dude, Errol Spence Jr. was moving left to right. Ugas was moving left and right, trying to get angles, moving. What's going on? Mr. Lowe said, big up Fanon, you know your stuff. I'm telling you, know who back when the mob controlled boxing, do you know who they controlled? They didn't control the fighter. They controlled the manager. The mobsters never controlled the fighter themselves. They controlled the manager. And the matchmakers for Madison Square Garden, if they smelled that something was going to be funny, they would say, no, we're not making this fight. If you come to me and this is something suspect about this fight, no, not going to do it. So there was a fight that took place where the guy literally, two guys fought before, and one guy dominated him. In the next fight, he comes out, he knocks him dead on the chin, knocks him out. Dudes went berserk over that. It's like there's no way that fight should have taken place. Just walked out with him, hit him with a one-punch shot, boom. And he's like, look, man, you will never, ever fight again here. Big Dog said, can't be biased. Will you explain to me what you mean by can't be biased? Biased. Who can't be biased? Can we talk about the Gottis and the Mayweather threats? You think about that? I don't think anything about it. I think that's John Gotti Jr. trying to sell his brand. If he's a big mafioso dude, he wouldn't be in the ring fighting. That's what I think. Recruiter 1963 said, peace and blessings, Fanon. You the best on YouTube. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. More than you know. Thank you, man. That's huge. Thank you, Mr. Morton. That's what I think. I think if you're a big mafioso dude, you wouldn't be fighting. That's what I think. I really think if you guys were that rich, you wouldn't be wearing diamonds and jewelry. You wouldn't be wearing all that stuff. I think that about people that I see wearing a lot of shiny jewelry. I think you must not have that money. You're wearing too much. You're doing too much with it. I don't believe you. However much money you're trying to convince me that you have less than that. Because the people with real dumb money are trying to hide it. They're trying to hide it. What about Floyd? Floyd too. Floyd too. Floyd too. You Floyd too. Yeah. Floyd too. I'm sure Floyd is dumb wealthy though. Don't get me wrong. A couple $100 million, you can do a lot of stuff with a couple $100 million. But is he wealthy like a billionaire? No. Do I believe Kanye West is a billionaire? No, I don't. You know what I mean? No, I do not believe that they are. No. I believe whatever amount of money they saying, they adding a little bit to it. Adding a little bit to it. Because that's what people do. I think that there's people out there with a lot less money than they say they have. There's people out there with less money than they say they have. With a lot more money than they say they have. A lot more money than they say they have. Anyway, he's plenty rich, though. Don't get me wrong. He's plenty rich. You know what I mean? I believe he got more money than me. It's a cultural thing. Not everybody's stunting. The culture's stunting. But anyway, I don't want to keep talking about that. Hey, Mr. Squirewell with the great name. Much love, brother. Thank you for that support, Mr. Squirewell. Let's get back to boxing, though. That's just my opinion. What do I know? I ain't got money like that. So I don't know. I don't got money. I don't have money like that. So this is just me popping off at the lips. Them Africans definitely got way more money than they show. Shannon Briggs is like my family since kids. We grew up together and working on things. Hopefully I can involve you on my end. Hey, man, that would be dope. I like Shannon Briggs, man. I like Shannon Briggs. Tell Shannon Briggs I want to do a podcast with Shannon Briggs. I want to do a podcast with Shannon Briggs in a studio, but I ain't going to New York. I need somebody in my area to do a podcast with me. He is a great wall. Well, he the great wall, wealthy that got 5 security guards. He got 5 security guards because he needs 5 security guards. He got 5 security guards because he needs 5 security guards. You know what I mean? He in Miami. Oh, that's what's up. Anyway, let's get back to this. Let's get back to the boxing. Thoughts on Garcia criticizing your boy Canelo? The boxing world is finally going in on this diva. Finally going in on this diva for non-international boxing. Look, man. I think they're a dollar late. What do you call it? A day late and a dollar short with all of that. He's free to do it because he's so over the top with it that you cannot help but do it. I don't know what your email is, man. You got to email me. This is my email right here. Let's go, champ. Most people can't afford 5 guys. Hey, look, man, I don't want to talk about that, man, because who cares? He can afford 5 security guards. That doesn't make him a billionaire. 5 security guards for how much? What are they making? $100 an hour? You got a security guard. What's he making? $100 an hour? Let's give him $200 an hour. How long does he have the security guards with him? Whenever he's out for a night? 5 times 2, what's that? $1,000 a night. That's $5,000 a night for 2 nights. He pays the security guard $1,000 a night, $2,000 a night for that night when he's actually out. 5 times $10,000, $20,000 on his security. That's not a billionaire. You don't have to be a billionaire to be able to afford that. That's a lot of money, though. And I think I'm really, 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 really up in the ante on it. But anyway, you have bodyguards because you need it. 100K. Okay, so that's $500,000 a year. Okay, and that's tax deductible. $500,000 a year on call, $100,000 a year for five people. Okay, good. And he makes say he makes $10 million a year, which is probably what he makes. He could make $10 million a year. Makes sense to me. $10 million a year is not a billionaire. It's $10 million. That's a lot of money. You know how much $1 billion is? You know what $1 billion is? It's 1,000 million. It's 1,000 million. 10% of it is 100 million. 10% on your money a year is 100 million a year. No. The Saudi princes are worth, what do they say, like 2.4 trillion? The House of Saud is like 2.4 trillion. No, bro. Anyway, 45 million for one fight and you run away. That's crazy. Canelo got to stop avoiding Benavidez. It's sad he's doing like that, man. Look, Canelo Alvarez can retire. I don't care about Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, I do not care about Canelo. Africans got trillions too. Like, it is what it is, man. It's all what it is control over land. But whatever, man. If you control land, you're going to be wealthy. You got more money than you'll ever need. Because money is just a representative. It's a representation of your influence. Go millionaire 1,000 times over. There you go. That's a lot of money to be claiming you're a billionaire, which means you have $1 billion. Have it. Okay? You have it. Not in stocks. You have it. Okay? Have it. Oh, I'm worth $1 billion. Do you have it? You have $1 billion, or you have property that right now is currently valued at it. Those Saudis have $1 billion. They have it in cash. They have it. Oh, $1 billion? Do you need it in cash? They have it in cash. That is a billionaire. You're a millionaire when you have it. That's me. Thank you, brother. When you have it. You know what I'm saying? When you have it. That's what that one dude on YouTube would do. Just try to show you what his property is valued at and claim he's a millionaire. Dude, I don't know how much you owe on that. Anyway. Oh, Kanye West just lost $1 billion in 15 minutes. How do you lose $1 billion in 15 minutes if you had it? What, did somebody walk in and carry it out? No. It's people's perception changed. Oh, I don't think he's worth this much anymore. Oh, he has a bad press. So, hey, his stock valuation goes down. They'll press a button and take $1 billion from you. You didn't even have it. Your bud man, stop repeating yourself. Hey, watch this. I'm not going to repeat this. Go away, clown. See you later, RuPaul. See you later, RuPaul. See you later, RuPaul. See you later, RuPaul. See you later. See you later. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Wiggy. Get out. Anyway, you know it, man. Anyway, so back to this Terence Crawford things. Saudis offered Tiger Woods $1 billion to play in their golf tournament. They're paying soccer brands big money to play in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, they are. Hey, dude, and I'm trying to tell you right now. Yup, I'm trying to tell you, wait. Just wait. Just you wait. Dog, as black people, I'm trying to tell you, we should be sitting in the cuff in a good position, dog, because we know what's up. Some of them cats don't know what's up. I'm telling you, I know what's up. Okay. Man, hey, it is what it is, man. I could care less. Hey, pay them. If they dumping all that money on people, what difference does it make to me? Dump the money on them. I don't care. I could care less. Let these upper middle class, snotty ass country club people lose all their money. I don't care. You can let them Arabs buy all them cats out. I hope they buy basketball next. I hope they buy basketball next. More power to you. What y'all gonna hope they buy hockey? Could care less. I don't own it. We don't own it. Anyway, let's get back to the topic, man. So, yeah, dude, the thing with Bud, the thing with betting on that fight, what's going on, Rise Podcast, is that I really do not trust. I really, really, truly do not trust Terence Crawford's reign at 147 pounds. Most everything but one fight was over there at Top Rank, and all those fights were giving me. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I didn't respond to it. I'm sorry, Coach Ari. Had something to come up. I'm going to send you a note back today. Yes, Coach Ari, I did see that. Yes, I did. So, yes, I did, and I will respond. I'm sorry. Yes, I did. I was reading it, and then something came up, and then I left in the middle. How could you win? You got weight classes for a reason. Oh, that's not for me. That's a principled stance. You know, oh, no. You know what he did? Nah, he basically plays. He only did that. He was like, look, man, PBA, the PGA, you got to do something. But then they just buy the PGA anyway. They wound up buying it in. They're buying the PGA anyway. They just bought didn't they just buy the PGA? Didn't they just buy the PGA? The not live, but the public fund or whatever out of Saudi Arabia. They basically entered into an agreement with the PGA. They pretty much trying to buy the PGA. So whatever, they just bought the PGA. And you know why they're in that situation? Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. Because they screwed over Tiger Woods. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get, PGA. Let's Tiger-proof the courses. Let's Tiger-proof the courses. Let's let's stretch them out and create all of these different, get people have all kind of stomach, what do you call them? Stomach putters so that they can win, get these amped up golf balls, do all that. That's what you get. That's what you get. Tiger was getting all the money for these dudes, blew up the tour, and they didn't appreciate it. And now your ass got bought out. Good. I hope they make you wear hijabs. I hope they make you guys fight. Hey, no more caps. Y'all got to play in hijabs. That's what I hope they do to you. That's what I hope they do to you. Tiger Woods don't need no money. Tiger Woods don't need no money. Anyway, back to it. You said, man, they black man, PGA, whatever, man. They can whatever. I'm glad they bought them. Anyway, let me move on, man. So that's what women wear. I know. I hope they make them wear hijabs. No baseball, none of them baseball caps. You ain't playing baseball. Put a hijab on. Burkas or whatever, dog. Yeah, man, put them in them. Man, make them dress like sheikhs. I don't care. Anyway, I don't care how much money you have. Nobody is declining $1 billion. Yeah, they are. What comes with it? Dude, let me tell you something. If I had in cash $1 billion. And you could not get me to do squat for another $1 billion. For what? I got $1 billion. What do I need? If you got $1 billion, will you please tell me what you can get that you can't already get with $1 billion? You're earning $100,000 a day off your money. God dog, how much money you need? What? Why? I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm straight. Anyway, now I ain't giving away nothing. If it ain't for school books, it ain't for school books in a school. Anyway, man, let me get on this boxing, man. Man, if I got $1 billion, I'm going to have my own damn bank. I got $1 billion, I'm going to own my own bank. If I got $1 billion, what I need a bank for? I'm going to get my own bank. I'm going to make my own bank. I'll start loaning out my own money. What I need a bank for? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, stick a ton of it over there in Switzerland, dog. They can hold it. Anyway. Look, man, I don't want to keep fantasizing, man. Can we please get back to boxing? Like, for real. I don't want to fantasize, dog. I don't want to fantasize, bro. Much love to Virgil Wembley in that Cash App, brother. Thank you so much. I think I missed that. Much love in that Cash App, brother. Look, I don't have $1 billion, so I'm done fantasizing about what I do with it because I don't have it, okay? And quite honestly, I don't even need it. I do not need $1 billion. For what? Give me a couple hundred, give me 100 million, and I'm straight. Anyway, let me keep moving on. So anyway, back to why I don't trust that. I don't trust that knockout streak because he could not knock out Victor Postol, which I think honestly is the last serious fight that he had. Was Victor Postol. I don't trust it. If Victor Postol, he wasn't knocking out people like that at 135. When Bob Arum wasn't trying to sell him as a champion. When he got to 140, Hank Lundy is not a legitimate fight. Neither is Felix Diaz. None of those guys, any problems, any challenges whatsoever at 140. And the streak at 140 looked just like at 130, 47 looked just like 140. And that's not me telling you. And that's not me telling you that I don't think Terence Crawford can win the fight or that he's a legitimate fighter. I'm just telling you, those are all match-made fights. Every single solitary one of them. The ones that he didn't get knockouts in were the ones before he became the champion and he had established himself as somebody that Bob Arum might try to promote. Ricky Burns went the distance. Ray Beltran went the distance. Breedis Prescott went the distance. Those guys went the distance. When they had a unification fight, which was a serious fight against Victor Postol went the distance. Not saying those guys won the fight or they were able to win the fight, but I'm saying they went the distance. Then after that, you get Julius Indongo. Man, Julius Indongo lucked up. Okay, he went on a two-fight winning streak and he grabbed belt and he beat Ricky Burns. Dude, Ricky Burns, man, pleased with Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns is 120. I do believe Ricky Burns is a 130-pounder that fought and was never that good a fighter. And Indongo got a decision win over him. Indongo turned around and got knocked out immediately by Terence Crawford, and after that, immediately by immediately by Regis Prograis. And as we see, Regis Prograis is as long and tall as he is. Did he use a jab? Did he use a jab? What's going on, Calvin Holmes? So for me, when I'm looking at it, I'm telling you, as far as the gambling, no, I'm betting the over. I'm betting it's going to distance. I'm betting it's going to distance. And I don't want to hear about this pound for pound stuff, because the pound for pound stuff, being number one pound for pound, doesn't mean anything when you're talking about ESPN's pound for pound. He wasn't pound for pound over Lomachenko until Lomachenko lost. The consensus in boxing was that Lomachenko was better than him. The consensus in boxing was that Chocolatito was better than him. Felix Diaz didn't go to distance. Felix Diaz it was an RTD. Felix Diaz did not go to distance. So the pound for pound stuff, that's marketing. They keep top ranked guys on that list. That's why Shakur Stevenson's half of the pound for pound list is top rank. On ESPN at any given time, half the list is top rank. Vasily Lomachenko was still on there after losses. So spare me the pound for pound stuff. Jermell Charlo is still not on the list. Jermell Charlo is still not on that list. Gervonta Davis is still not on that list. You cannot tell me that Gervonta Davis would not be on that list if he was doing all this on ESPN. Hey, like I said, hey, watch this. Now, thank you for everybody that supports. All y'all freeloaders that are listening right now that ain't hitting the like button, that ain't supporting the channel, bro, feel free to go skip to another live stream. I mean it. Y'all ain't doing nothing but distracting the conversation, bro. If you are not hitting that like button or you're not supporting the channel, all you're doing is distracting the conversation. No joke. That's it. Loma is good but overrated. I'm just telling you, that's how I see that situation without looking at the fighter. But at the same time, you got a guy that has literally knocked out 3 champions for their belts. 3 champions for their belts. And is behind Monster Inoue. Kirk Ben Joseph, man, I'm doing well, brother. How are you, man? He is behind Monster Inoue. Now, ask this question. You can say, well, Monster Inoue's won 3. He won undisputed at 115, at 118, right? Only problem with that is Monster Inoue was ahead of him when he only had 1 belt. But he won in multiple weight classes. Multiple weight classes that are 2 pounds apart. But he's been on that pound for pound list. He got a vote. He was getting votes as number 1 pound for pound fighter when he was in 115. So media, corporate media has zero, what is that? Has zero credibility. Yeah. So I'm not really interested in what they say because he's just a placeholder. Terence Crawford was a placeholder at number 1. Is he number 1 anymore? Yeah, he is. He's number 1. Inoue, Usyk, Spence, Ring Magazine is going to have Usyk or somebody. Yeah, so I'm not buying because I don't believe the people that are voting on that. Me to say that you're that, keep it real. Oh, thank you, brother. Yeah, but look, man, all I'm saying is as far as all that betting and all that stuff goes, Man, I'm not trying to hear that. Like, I'm not putting my money on that as I go through and I look. Because I don't know how serious those fights are, and some of those fights look very, very fixed to me. They look like Amir Khan. You knew what was going to go. Amir Khan, there's a real likelihood that Amir Khan and Kell Brook's fight shouldn't even have been sanctioned. That guy got two broken orbital bones. He got orbital bones broken in 2 championship fights in a row. Hey, Mr. Robinson and Mr. Papa Bird said, agreed. Tired of PBC fighters being disrespected. Yes, sir. Now watch this. Let's look at Kell Brook, for example. I'm going to go to Kell Brook. Go to Kell Brook, and I'm going to show you. I'm pretty sure that this is the case. But we're going to look at Kell Brook for a second. Okay, that's Kell Brook, right? Now let's look at his last fight that he had for a championship. First of all, this dude is washed here, and he's still knocked out Amir Khan. Okay? Still knocked out Amir Khan. Let's look at his championship fights. Gennady Golovkin, championship. This is a championship fight right here. Championship fight. Right? Knocked out with a broken orbital bone. The next championship fight he had, Errol Spence. And also, he fought in the O2 Arena in Greenwich. He fought over there in the UK, got his orbital bone broken by Gennady Golovkin. Errol Spence, he got his orbital bone broken. After that, he fights Sergey Rabinchko. Let's look at him for the second round KO. What was he doing before that? He got knocked out by Tony Harrison in 154. And Tony Harrison is not a knockout puncher. Then he goes back to Borisov and Minsk. He gets 2 wins in 6 rounders. Look, in 6 rounders. He gets knocked out. He's fighting a 6-rounder, 8-rounder. He got knocked out at Anthony Mundine in a 12-rounder. So he gets, in 2014, in a 12-rounder, when he leaves wherever the heck he's from, he gets knocked out there. Tony Harrison knocks him out. He fights an 8-rounder or a 3-rounder. Then he gets knocked out by Tony Harrison. And then he gets another 6-rounder and 6-rounder against guys with double-digit losses. He jumps in there with Kell Brook, and Kell Brook knocks him out. Okay, so that's called a setup fight. Fair enough to say that's a setup fight. Then he goes in against Michael Zarafa. Let's look at Michael. Now, the record looks good, right? 29-2. But what is the 29-2? And the 2 losses that he has were both by knockout, and they were both by knockout in 12-round fights. Anytime he fought in a 12-round fight, he got knocked out. The ones he was winning were 2 and 6 round, were 6 and 8-round fights. But he jumped up to the championship distance against Kell Brook in Sheffield at 153. Mike Zarafa, that's the next one. What was Michael Zarafa doing right before Kell Brook beat him? Fighting in Australia. Where is this? Is this Australia? Fighting in Australia. 2 fights, 3 fights before he fights him. He's fighting an 8-0 guy. Australia. He gets, but the big name that he has, Peter Quinlan, had knocked him out in 5 rounds. Shout out to Kid Chocolate. Where is this? In the United States. Soon as he steps out of the United States, boom, he gets knocked out by Peter Quillen. Goes to Mox. He lost before that in Moscow. Okay, so Zarafa is right there for the taking, obviously, for Kell Brook. Then you go to DeLuca. Mark DeLuca, who he knocks out in the 7th round. Let's see about Mark DeLuca. Who is Brandon Brewer? Who is blah, blah? There you go. Okay, so he goes the distance. He goes the distance. He actually was able to go longer rounds. But pretty much fighting guys. Who did he fight before that? Will Wright. Where's he at? Sorry, Kell Brook. Brandon Brewer. Jimmy Williams. Walter Wright. He lost to Walter Wright at 16-4, gets a unanimous decision win. TKO against 20-7 guy. So he's not really fighting. Who is this dude? It's a setup fight. And he goes from the United States over to Britain for the first time. He had never fought out of the United States. He's a club fighter. So now we're going to go to Terence, back to Kell Brook. So we know these three fighters, these fights are set up fights for him that he's supposed to win because none of these guys are top competition. That's the 3-fight win streak Terence Crawford is bragging about. However, in his last 2 championship fights, broken orbital bone, broken orbital bone, broken orbital bone, knocked out. 3 knockouts in a row in championship fights. The only championship fight, however, that he actually had to come to the United States was Terence Crawford. And then Amir Khan, we already know Amir Khan. Okay, we already know Amir Khan. And he left 147. And so he wasn't even in 147. He's fighting at he's fighting in the weight class above against 10 cans. Now, for the first time, he comes back down to 147. Back down to 147. In the 2 fights that he had at a world-class level, he had broken both of his. The last 2 fights he had at in the world-class level, he had broken his orbital bones. I'm not buying that Kell Brook win. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Not saying that he's not a good fighter and that he doesn't have a chance to win the fight. I'm telling you, when you go, that's how people say, look at that's how you're supposed to look at their resume. You go to them, go to the fighter, and then go and look what the fighter did before they fought him. Look at what the fighter did before they fought him. We can do the same thing for Errol Spence. Let's look at what these guys were doing when Errol Spence fought him. Well, I check to see if anybody. Big love in the Cash App. Mr. Pragmatic said, I'm not freeloading today. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you not freeloading, bro. Mr. Pragmatic, you the man. Thank you, brother. I am serious about you all out there that ain't hitting the like button, annoying people just to be in here. Man, but thank you, man. I appreciate y'all for coming. Elite level breakdown, Fanon. Hey, I'm telling you, now watch this with Errol. Let's go with Errol, okay? Okay, so you don't think I'm biased. Don't be biased. Let's look at Errol Spence. And I'm going to do the same breakdown for Errol Spence. The same one. And I'm going to tell you already something that is going to be different. I'm going to tell you something already that's going to be different. Now let's go to his fights. Yordanis Ugas. What did Yordanis Ugas do before he beat him? Yordenis Ugas had beaten Manny Pacquiao. We know what Manny Pacquiao had done. Right before this fight, what did Manny Pacquiao do? Manny Pacquiao had beaten Keith Thurman. 29-0 Keith Thurman. We know that Keith Thurman had been inactive. 29-0 Keith Thurman. He beat Keith Thurman. He had beaten Adrian Brawner. We knew Adrian Brawner was a competent fighter, but yet, not doing the best. Then you had Lucas Matisse. Before that, I think Lucas Matisse was a shot fighter at that point in time. Manny Pacquiao at that point in time was 62-7. 62-7. So he was up in age. But it's Manny Pacquiao. But here's the thing. Guess what Manny Pacquiao held at the time? Keith Thurman held the WBA World Super Championship. And he got this belt off of Keith Thurman. Adrian Brawner. He beat Adrian Brawner for that belt. He also got this belt, the WBA World Welterweight Championship, off of Lucas Matisse. So that's what Yordenis Ugas was doing. He was fighting a Hall of Famer who had just beaten a Hall of Famer. However, at the same time, we know that Manny Pacquiao was up in age. Then let's go back to Danny Garcia. Let's see what Danny Garcia had done right before Errol fought him. He had fought Ivan Redcash, unanimous decision. He had knocked out Adrian Granados, who's a tough fight. He lost to Sean Porter. Before that, he knocked out Brandon Rios. Before that, he had fought Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman by split decision. A split decision win for him. Let's look at the box score, the score of the fight, because Keith Thurman was a reigning unified champion at the time. And he had a close fight with Keith Thurman at 115, 113, 116, 112. This could have been a draw. He was one round from a majority draw. If he would have got one more round on Kevin Morgan, so he's one round away from majority draw. And what is he, the blue? And you look, he won, doom, 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 and he really just picked it up in the second half of the fight. So Danny Garcia, was Danny Garcia fighting tomato cans from other? That's a tomato can right here, though. That's a tomato can there. This is not a tomato can here. That's not a tomato can right here. Ivan Redcash, you could say that's a tomato can. Then he goes up and he beats him afterwards. That's cool. All right, so it's Danny Garcia. We know who he was. And then we have Sean Porter. And right here, you see this. Sean Porter is the IBF World Champion. What did Sean Porter do before that? Sean Porter, before he lost to Errol Spence, had beaten Yordenis Ugas, had beaten Danny Garcia, had beaten Adrian Granados. He had beaten Andre Berto. These are all legitimate fighters here. None of these guys are soft touches. Keith Thurman lost to Keith Thurman. And there you go. Lost to Kell Brook. So as you see, and what did he do with these guys? He went the distance with all these guys that went the distance with everybody else. He went the distance with all these guys that went the distance with other people. Nobody had knocked out Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia is a tough, durable fighter. Do you see this next to Mikey Garcia? 0 KOs. Now, if we go back over to Terence Crawford and analyze what Terence Crawford none of these guys were knocked out before or since. I already know the answer with this one. So that's why I'm saying I go through a dude. Let me tell you, that is not the same. That is not the same thing. That's not the same thing. Mr. Pragmatic in the building said, I agree, elite level breakdown. That's for me, that's why I'm not betting on that. I'm not betting on that. When you go to Errol should be going the distance with these guys. You should go the distance with guys like that. It doesn't matter. So what? Watch this. 140 is Mikey Garcia's weight, right? Mikey Garcia's weight, right? What weight is Manny Pacquiao? Let's see if that is really his weight. You all say he's that's his weight. But guess what? Let's go to Mikey Garcia. Let's go to Mikey Garcia. Let's go to Mikey Garcia. We'll go to Mikey Garcia. And we'll talk about if there's this type of guy that you should just be knocking out. You should just knock out. Because he couldn't knock out this guy. Let's go to Mikey Garcia, the guy you say he should just be able to knock out. 39-0. Mikey Garcia is 39-0. He fought Robert Easter Jr. before that. 21-0, Robert Easter Jr., the WBC lightweight champion. Before that, he beat Sergey Lipinets, who was the reigning IBF world champion at 13-0. Before that, he beat Adrian Bronner. He beat Adrian Bronner at 140 pounds. And you know who Adrian Bronner is. Before that, he knocked out Zadok Clannon. And before that, he was down at 2-6 Elijah Rojas, KO, UD, KO, TKO, TD, and now Orlando, technical decision. Did anybody else knock him out? Let's see. Any knockouts happening over here? No. Now I want to know what you see in this record that tells you that this guy right here should have easily knocked him out. But let's look at the scorecard, though. Actually, let's back that up. Oh, because guess what? Jesse Vargas was at 140. So let's go to the scorecard. He didn't knock him out, but look here. 120, 107. 120, 108. 120, 108. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-8, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9 against a 140-pounder. Now, let's go over here and see who was the last undefeated 140-pounder that Terence Crawford fought. Let's go. And I'm telling you, I'm looking at it. I didn't do this ahead of time. I'm not cherry picking. David Avanesyan. Box score. He went 5 rounds. He did shut out David Avanesyan. Safe to say David Avanesyan is not Mikey Garcia. Let's see if he shut out Sean Porter. Any shutouts? Not a shutout. 86-85, 86-85, so we know that's not a shutout. Let's go to his last 12-round fight and see if he had a shutout. That's what we need to do. Let's go to 10-round fight. Let's see if he shut out Felix Diaz. Actually, no, let's go beyond that. So he didn't shut out Sean Porter. Let's see if he shut out Kell Brook. No, he did not. He was down on the cards to Kell Brook. He was up 1 round on 2 cards to Kell Brook after 3. So no shutout there. Because as you can see, everybody gave Kell Brook the first round. Kell Brook won 2 out of the 3 cards in the second round. And in the third round, Terence Crawford won all the cards, and it was a knockout. So even after 3 rounds, he did not shut out Kell Brook. Let's see if he shut out Egis Kalvanakis. And let's see if we got any one-sided. Did he? No, he did not shut out Egis Kalvanakis because there's a 10-9, 10-10, 10-10, and Egis Kalvanakis is actually up after the 3rd round. So no shutout on Egis Kalvanakis either. Let's see if he shut out Glassjaw Amir Khan. Let's see if he outboxed and shut him out. Did he? Was he blue any round? No shutout there because there's a 10 right there. After that, he almost shut him out, but he got 1 round on 1 card. So that was close to shutting out Amir Khan. But he missed his shutout against Amir Khan. But let's just go all the way down to the last time. We know what happened there. Let's see if he shut out through 10 rounds. Let's see if he shut out Felix Diaz. No, he did not, because you have 170, 163 after 7. So you know he shut out, what is this, 167? No, he may have shut. How do you get 160? He won 7 rounds. He may have shut out Felix Diaz going into, I don't get this. How you down 10 points? How you down 10 points in 7 rounds? You should, after 7 rounds, you should be down. So he shut out Felix Diaz. No, John Molina. I'm sorry. He shut out John Molina. So he did shut out John Molina. Let's see about Felix Diaz. No, he did not, because he has a round here. So he missed by 1 round, shutting out Felix Diaz. Victor Postal. Let's see what the scorecards were. Victor Postal. He may have shut out Victor Postal. Let's see if he shut out Victor Postal. No, he did not shut out Victor Postal because that's 118, 107, 118, 107. Oh, excuse me, 118, 107, 117, 108. So no, that is not a shutout through 12 rounds. Now, Victor Postal, those guys are all 140 pounders. They're all 140 pounders, most of those guys. So, you tell me exactly who Terence Crawford has outboxed in his career to the level that Errol Spence Jr. outboxed a Hall of Famer in Mikey Garcia. Who has he outboxed like that? You talk about how he did not knock him out. He shut that man out in every round, and had a 10-8 round with no knockout. You tell me one fight that Terence Crawford has outboxed somebody as badly as Errol Spence Jr. outboxed Mikey Garcia. And since we added, let's go to the lightweights. Since we want to talk about fighting lightweights, let's go and see if there's anybody he outfought. Like, let's see about Ricky Burns. Let's go to Ray Beltran. Maybe he outboxed Ray Beltran like that. No, he did not. Ray Beltran won a round on 2 cards, and that is Ray Beltran. And Ray Beltran sucks. He did not shut out Ray Beltran. Let's see. Oh, is there somebody else that he went to the distance with? Andrei Klimov. Let's see. What about Andrei Klimov that he went the distance with? There's the shutout. Andrei Klimov. He went the distance with 10 rounds and he shut out Andrei Klimov. Ricky Burns. Let's see if Ricky Burns was a shutout. No, it was not. Ricky Burns won at least 4 rounds on at least a round on multiple cards. This is the fans card, doesn't count. So the first and the second round, they gave to Ricky Burns. And that is a wider scorecard than any of the actual official scorecards, even though you know that was out there in the UK. So you could have said maybe that was the reason. Still, Ricky Burns, who is a lightweight. Terence Crawford is a very big lightweight at that point in time. Most definitely going to be he's the same size he was then as he is now. Did not shut him out. Did not knock him out. Did not shut him out. So, please again, tell me exactly who it is that Terence Crawford has ever outboxed. He shut out Indongo. Good for you. So, you tell me somebody he's outboxed on the level of Mikey Garcia. Julius Indongo ain't Mikey Garcia. Julius Indongo ain't Mikey Garcia. Do you want me to go to Julius Indongo's resume? No problem. Let's look at Julius Indongo. Let's look at Julius Indongo. First of all, that fight went like 3 rounds. Let's go to Julius. Honestly, I can't even believe that you brought up Julius Indongo. But let's go to Julius Indongo. And again, I'm not saying that this means who won the fight. I'm not telling you I know Terence Crawford's going to win the fight because of this. I'm not doing what y'all do. I'm telling you, I'm looking at when you talk about resumes, this is how you're supposed to do it. But let's go over here. And there's Julius Indongo. So let's talk about Julius Indongo. Can't believe you brought up Julius Indongo. Julius Indongo. Namibia. And he goes to fight Troyowski. And he gets a first round knockout against Troyowski. Let's look at Troyowski. Who is this he's fighting again? Who is this? Okita Obara? Who are these guys? KO. Moscow. He's never fought outside of He's never fought outside of Russia. He goes in and gets in there with Julius Indongo. And he gets knocked out in 1 round. Troyaski never leaves Russia again. Never. Moscow lost in Moscow. Kylie Relic. Kylie Relic's a good fighter. Who? And a unanimous decision. And is he done? Is he done now? Yeah. No, he's not. And then he gets an RTD. Yeah, it's a Moscow. Basically, so he gets a belt off of a Russian domestic level fighter. And then we got Ricky Burns. He wins a unanimous decision in 12 rounds at 139 with Ricky Burns. In Russia. In Glasgow. So good win. 120, 108, 118, 110. Ricky Burns. And you know Ricky Burns. So he's got a good unanimous decision win over Ricky Burns. So I think that is a good win right there. He got both. What did he get? The WBA off Ricky Burns in Glasgow. That's a good win. And then Terence Crawford, he comes to the United States. Terence Crawford knocks him out in the 3rd round. Regis Prograis knocks him out in the 2nd round. Daniyar Yukasnavinov knocks him out in the 2nd round. He goes back to, I think that's, he goes back to Africa, and he gets knocked out in the 4th round. Then Chris Jenks loses on points. 8-1 dude beats him. RCC in Russia gets knocked out in the 3rd round. The dude ain't got a chin, bro. Okay, there you go. That's the Ricky Burns. That's the Julius Indongo you're bragging about. That's the Julius Indongo you're bragging about. Give me 1 second. I got too many windows open, so I got to do a little house cleaning. And we'll leave that one up. So, can you cut me a break? Again, I'm not saying Terence Crawford is not a very good fighter, and I'm not saying he can't win the fight. All I'm telling you is I take Errol Spence Jr. has fought better competition, period, than Terence Crawford has fought. Period. And Kell Brook had been knocked out in his last 2 championship fights. Kell Brook had proven that he could beat up domestic level fighters and lower level pros at 154 pounds over there in the UK. And he came back to the United States and he got knocked out by Terence Crawford. But Terence Crawford did not shut him out. Mikey Garcia was an undefeated champion at 140 pounds who had not ever been outboxed, ever. And he got outboxed and completely shut out. But you guys want to focus only on the fact that Errol Spence Jr., the only thing you want to focus on is that Errol Spence Jr. didn't knock him out. But you don't want to focus on the fact that Errol Spence Jr. outboxed him. Danny Garcia. Errol did not knock out Danny Garcia. He outboxed Danny Garcia. He did stop Yordanis Ugas by breaking his eyeball. By breaking his eyeball.
because that man's body could not stand up to it. He broke his body down. He didn't knock him unconscious. He broke his body down. He not only outboxed him, he broke his body down. He didn't just outbox Kell Brook, he broke his body down. It wasn't a flash knockout, oh, let me jump on you and throw a flurry and let the ref jump in. No, it was a, I beat you to your knees. You get back up, you keep fighting. I beat you to your knees again. No, the doctor stopped the fight. Excuse me. In the case of Kell Brook, the doctor did not stop the fight with Kell Brook. In the case of Kell Brook was on his knee and did not get up. Kell Brook is a knockout for Errol Spence. You know why? Because Kell Brook put his knee on the ground and did not get up. And they went like this over him with his knee on the ground. That was a knockout. No, you can say the doctor stopped it. He broke his orbital bone. I'm not the doctor. See, I'm going to be consistent. And I will say, hey, the doctor stopped the fight, because I'm not, you got Cornball going to jump up here and say, well, you said, no, it was a stoppage win. Then the doctor stopped the fight. The doctor wouldn't allow him to go. That's true. The doctor stopped it. Other than that, he would have kept going. But guess what? Errol broke his orbital bone. Errol broke his bone. I don't have to go anywhere beyond that. Errol broke his bone. He broke that bone. And he didn't break it with one punch. He broke it with a bunch of punches. So I say bet the under. Because, dude, Errol Spence is not Julius Indongo. His record don't look like anything like Julius Indongo's. His record don't look anything like Sean Porter's either. It don't look anything like Sean Porter's either. Because Sean Porter had already lost 3 other times. He had been dropped 2 other times before he got in the wrong ring with Terence. Terence isn't even the first person to knock him down in the late rounds. Terence Crawford is not the only one to knock him down in the 10th and the 11th round. That happened with Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner dropped him. Didn't he? Didn't Adrian Broner drop him? Didn't he get excited, jump in there with his chin out there with Adrian Broner and get dropped? Yes. Didn't he also get dropped by Terence Crawford, by Errol Spence? Yes. So now Terence Crawford has seen exactly how this guy's been dropped multiple times and is looking to drop him in the same fashion. Looks to drop him in the same fashion because he's seen him fight and he's seen him dropped. You walk into the ring knowing that he can get dropped with this. He walked into the ring knowing that Sean Porter can get dropped with this, because this is how Adrian Broner did it. This is how Errol did it. Once you see somebody lose, you know what's up. Just like when Manny Pacquiao got knocked out by Juan Manuel Marquez. Now people know how to knock. Hey, keep throwing that straight right hand, straight right hand, straight right hand, straight right hand, straight right hand. Because now they know how to fight you. The book is out on Kell Brook. Dude, just keep hitting Kell Brook. Keep hitting him in the eye. Hit him in the eye. Don't waste your time with body shots. Come over the top of that jab just like Errol did and hit him with a hook. Hit him over the top just like he did and hit him with a hook. And you're going to break something in his eyes. Because the man has already had reconstructive surgery on both eyes. You already knew how to beat Kell Brook. Amir Khan, you know how to beat Kell Brook. Amir Khan, hit him. He has no jaw. He has no jaw. Oh, he's going to get knocked out. So look, man, I'm not buying all that knockout stuff. And I'm not saying this to tell you that I think Terence Crawford can't win the fight. There's going to be things that he thinks he's going to be able to have success with Errol. But guess what? There's also things that Errol is going to think he can have success with on Terence. Right? Like beating him in rounds. On him pulling his head straight back and hitting him with hooks as Terence Crawford leans straight back. He knows that too, because Terence Crawford has been hit a lot in every fight. He also loses rounds. So don't get me wrong, man. I'm not saying again that Terence Crawford cannot win a fight. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that Errol Spence Jr., first of all, Sean Porter had already been beaten. David Avanesyan had already been beaten. Kell Brook had already been beaten and knocked out. Amir Khan had already been beaten and knocked out. Egis Kalvanakis was a mandatory. That's Egis Kalvanakis. So he beat an undefeated Egis Kalvanakis and just stepped and got gloves. But anyway, knocked out Egis Kalvanakis with a big shot that just wobbled him. Just like with David Avanesyan having success with him, and he just hits him with a big old punch, and the padding jumps out of his gloves. Oh, that's all I'm saying. He destroyed all his opponents. We've seen Errol get touched a lot. He did not destroy all of his opponents. Tune, that's a lie. He did not destroy all of his opponents. And Errol Spence, and guess what? That's a false comparison, Tune. He's destroyed all of his opponents, and Errol's been touched. First of all, what is destroy his opponent and touched? How do you act as if destroy and get touched? You can destroy a fighter and still get touched. He did not destroy Amir Khan. Amir Khan quit. He did not destroy Sean Porter either. He knocked him down twice and was down on the cards on one. That's not destroying that man. But okay. We'll see. Hey, EJ releases, Bud loads up. EJ power is deceptive. Much love in that cash out to Auntie Black Cherry in the building. Thank you, sister. I'm not discrediting it. I'm crediting it. Hey, Mr. Mack said, hey, love the show. Thank you, brother, for that support, man. Thank you so much for your support. I'm not discrediting it. I'm crediting it. I'm analyzing it. I'm not handing out credit. You guys want somebody to pat you on the back. Give me my credit. Dude, I'm not crediting anybody. I'm analyzing. How are you supposed to give credit to people analyzing? I'm analyzing the man's resume. I'm animating. I'm not just looking at him. I'm looking at who the people he fought. I'm looking at the circumstances surrounding the fight. Okay? I'm looking at circumstances around the fight. Beating Muhammad Ali in 1980 is not the same as beating Muhammad Ali in 1967. It's not the same thing. It's the same name. It ain't the same thing. Okay? And I'm taking the name. You can take the names out of it. And you can take the names out of it and say guy number one and guy number two. Guy number one has knocked out more people at welterweight. And that's a fact. Errol Spence Jr. has knocked out more people at welterweight than Terence Crawford has. More. Correct? More. True or not true? He's also outboxed people at 147. Definitively outboxed world-class levels fighters. He is definitively outboxed future Hall of Fame level fighters. Outboxed them. He couldn't even knock out Mikey Garcia. Could he outbox him? Could he outbox him? I need to know. He couldn't knock out Danny Garcia. Could he outbox him? Could he outbox him? Terence Crawford. Can Terence Crawford outbox Sean Porter? I'm asking you, I want you to answer this question for me. If Terence Crawford could not hurt Kell Brook, could he outbox him? Yes or no? You don't know. The answer to that is, I don't know. He was down on the cards. He didn't outbox him in the first couple rounds. My question is, Carl Jr., could he outbox him? Could he outbox him? And the answer is you don't know. That's the answer to that. I don't know. He fought 10 rounds with Sean Porter. Could he outbox Sean Porter? I don't know. If for some reason he didn't have the power, could he outbox him? You don't know. The answer is you don't know. Because Sean Porter was boxing with him. We know Errol can outbox Sean Porter. You know why? Because it went 12 rounds and he won a decision. That's how we know. That's how we know. Because it went 12 rounds. He had to outbox him to win. Yeah, he did. Hold on one second. You know Errol can box. You know he can box. So 12 rounds. Who has the highest punch output? Who's throwing more punches? Errol has twice the work rate of Terence. Twice the work rate that Terence typically has. Twice. It's hard to outbox. It's hard to outscore a guy that throws that many punches. And you don't have a lot of time to download something on a guy throwing that much punches, that many punches. You have to fight. Split what? It wasn't a split. He outboxed him. He won the fight. Doesn't matter. So what if it's a split? He outboxed him. I don't care. Larry Hazard is a fucking whatever Larry Hazard's talking about. You talking about that garbage ass card by Larry Hazard? Man, please, that's that man's cousin or something. But whatever way you go, and let's look at the scorecards. I don't mind. Hey, by the way, much love to my brother with that, let me see, with the $5 holler and Leo Shang. Leo Shang in that Cash App, in the PayPal. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Leo Shang. And then my guy Richard Paris in the building says, with the $5 hour, Errol would have been offended being offered up majority of those guys on Bud's resume at those points in his career. Top competition only. Yeah, Errol wouldn't have fought him. And I'm going to tell you how you know Errol wouldn't have fought him. Because Errol wouldn't fight Manny Pacquiao. Errol wouldn't fight Manny Pacquiao. Hey, Mr. Robinson, Papa Bird in the building said, Bud gets hit a lot when aggressive and dropped. Much love in that Cash App. Yeah, I've never seen Errol get dropped. I've seen Bud get dropped. But that's not but he won the fight against Calvin Hawkins. But man, that clean left hook, they ain't sure wobbled that boy. Hold on one second though. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna go look at that scorecard. Because, we can look at it, we can look it up, we can see. Let's see on the scorecards. Because, we can all have our opinions. But let's go look at the scorecards. Is that right? No, it's not. I got something else. Okay, hold on. All right, there it is. All right, so we'll go to the scorecard. 116, 111, 116, 111. Friend, that right there is not a close fight. That is 116, 111, 116, 111, and 115, 112. Let's look at what Larry Hazard did. Larry Hazard gave Sean Porter 1, 2, 3, 4 straight rounds to start off the fight. Larry Hazard gave Sean Porter 1, 2, 3, 4 straight rounds. Where the other guys where those other guys split them and the other guys split them. Okay? So that's 4 straight rounds. Let's see what happens after round 5. Errol, Sean, Errol, Sean, Errol. Errol won the entire second half of the fight on everybody's cards, by the way, because even with Larry Hazard, after his ridiculously giving him the first 4 rounds, of the remaining 8, 1, 2, 3, 4 of them went to Errol. And then once again, he goes through a streak of giving Terence Crawford Sean Porter every round from 7, 8, 9, and 10. Man, get out of here with that garbage. But whatever, bro. He went on long streaks of giving Sean Porter every single solitary round. And he's no longer, I don't even believe Larry Hazard is any longer a ref. But let me see. Let me see if Larry Hazard is even, when was the last time Larry Hazard? Larry Hazard judge. Oh, is that Larry Hazard Jr.? Yeah, he's done. Yeah, that's Larry Hazard Jr. Larry Hazard Jr. done after that fight. Was that 2020 that year that fight happened? 2019, he was done after that. That's probably the last fight his ass ever judged. That's probably the last fight he ever judged after that little trick he pulled. After that trick. Anyway, Errol wins by TKO by the end of the 8th, or Bud simply quits on the stool before the 9th. I don't know. Let me tell you, it's a good fight. Hey, Mr. McCoy in the building. Much love for that $5 holler, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for that support, man. It means a ton. They say you need to retire after that. That was ridiculous. You're just going to get 4 rounds, blocks, just every round goes to this dude. And then you give Errol a couple, and then every round goes to that's in the book for Sean Porter. I'm throwing that card out, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to hear nothing about that Larry Hazard card. That's aside from that one, which is ridiculous. Errol Spence Jr. won that fight by a grip with a knockdown. So he outboxed Sean Porter. And I thought, even though they were mixing it up and Sean Porter was definitely getting shots in, dude, that Errol was getting better, cleaner counters and all that stuff on Sean Porter the entire fight. Slipping, landing big shots the entire fight. Young Money said, Fanon, boxing fans today gravitate to the show instead of technique. I mean, look, Terence Crawford is a very, very good fighter, man. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong on what I'm saying. The conversation just started about whether or not, am I going to bet on the fight? Heck no, I'm not betting on this fight. Heck no, I'm not betting on this fight. Because there's some janky shit going. There's some janky stuff around, bro. Janky stuff around. And dude, after that second Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury fight, and by the way, what happened with Anthony Joshua and Andy Ruiz? No, bro, I'm not betting on this stuff because you never know the ganky stuff these people are going to pull out, bro. Dude, do not act like Terence Crawford's gloves did not pop. They popped. And nobody's making a big deal of it. His gloves popped. You tell me one time you've ever heard of that. Somebody having gloves that malfunction? Man, let me tell you something. Do you remember when Janet Jackson got in trouble for a wardrobe malfunction? When Justin Bieber, or whatever his name is, Justin Timberlake, had grabbed her shirt and showed her chest, and they said, "Oh," in the Super Bowl, and they're like, "Oh, that's a malfunction." It's a malfunction. Then why did you have a pasty on? If it was a malfunction, why did you have a pasty on? Why did you have a decorative design over your chest if it was a wardrobe malfunction? No, it was not. You tried to be over the top. You tried to be controversial. You did something that was controversial, and it backfired, and everybody jumped on you, and then you say it's a mistake. Mr. Tell It How It Is, man. Where's that landing percentage? The landing percentage is almost identical. Errol Spence Jr. and Terence Crawford's landing percentage are almost identical, which means that Errol has a better landing percentage. Would anybody like to? Much love in that Cash App, brother. Thank you so much. And Auntie Black Cherry. I'm sorry. No, that's Mr. Coleman. Sorry. Kevin Coley. I'm sorry. Because you guys have the same name. I'm sorry. Kevin Coleman, not Anti-Black. Oh, Kevin Coley. Kevin Coleman, thank you, brother. I'm so sorry. I messed that up, man. I'm so sorry. Thank you, brother. Errol Spence Jr. has a better connect. Let me put it this way. He has a better connect than Terence Crawford does, even though they're at the same percentage. Would anybody like me to explain that? I got no problem telling you why. If you throw 800 punches and you land at 30%, sounds biased? No, it's not, dummy. Hit the link. It's not biased. It's not biased. It's analytical. I will explain to you exactly how that is not biased. If I shoot 1,000 free throws and I hit 90% of that, my percentage is 90%, right? Oh, I'm sorry. No, that was the right link, Auntie Black Cherry. that was the link that mattered, but let me send this one. I'm not going to talk too long, though, bro. Be professional, bro. You're great. Look, man, I'm going to be me. I'm going to be me. Always on Q said it's called, and I don't want if you are, nobody click the link that was on here yesterday. If you're on here yesterday, do not click the link. This link is for new callers only. New callers only. Do not click the link that I put in if you have already been on. New clickers only. So, let me explain. If I go out and I hit 9 of 10 free throws, I hit 90%. If Steph Curry goes out and hits 900 out of 1,000, he hit 90%. Carl Jr. Do you think that's the same thing? Or better yet, I shoot 100 and I hit 99. He shoots 1,000 and he hits 999. You think that's the same thing? It's not. You know why? Because I hit 99 and he hit 999. They're not the same thing, because the reality of it was that I hit 99 out of 100. In order for him to hit 999 out of 100 or 990 out of 100, do you know how many times he had to hit 100 in a row? He had to hit 500 in a row to get there. At least. He had to, at the very least, hit 500 of them in a row, miss one, and then hit 498 at the least. So I hit 99 out of 100. This man hits 500 in a row, and you think it's the same thing? He hits damn near 500 in a row twice. You think that's the same thing? It's not. Would you like to click the link and tell me how that's biased? That's math. Now, let's talk about Errol and Terence. Terence Crawford throws about 300 punches around. Errol throws 700, and they land at the same percentage. Do you know what that means? Errol is landing a lot more than he is. That means he's landing a lot more. Now, also, if the other guy is throwing way more and he's getting hit at the same percentage, guess what that means? That means Errol is slipping a lot more. It means he's slipping a lot more. Doesn't it? If the opponent lands only 18% on me, but he threw 700 punches, but he's landing 17% on you, and he only threw 200, what's the likelihood that if he throws more, he's going to land more? Or as you get tired, that over little stints and stuff, you may get hit more. If you throw way more and it's the same percentage, it's a credit to the guy that's throwing more. Because there's more chances that you get hit, but he contains it over a longer period of time. So the question is Terence Crawford going to be able to slow him down? The link is on. I'm telling you, please respect the request. Only if you have never been on, click the link. Only if you've never been on and you got a real issue with what I'm saying, click the link. If you don't, be quiet. Because I guarantee you I can go 3.5 hours on this topic and not snatch a break. Dre's Finest in the building said Errol's KO percentage is 78 and Bud's is 76. Errol has a higher knockout percentage. But why is that? Errol Spence Jr. has less fights. See, it goes the same way. Terence Crawford has 10 more fights. He's got a third more fights. So he's fought more guys. So there's a chance for more guys to go the distance. At the same time, though, Errol has fought all welterweights. All welterweights. He doesn't have any knockouts against lightweights. He doesn't have any knockouts against 140-pounders. So the whole knockout thing that's interesting too. Errol's knocking out everybody is how it should work. You knock out everybody until you get to the top notch of the you knock out everybody until you get to the top. And then after that, you win some decisions because some of these guys are not going to get knocked out. Unless you're Deontay. Unless you're Deontay. That's what happened with George Foreman. George Foreman knocking everybody out up until he ran in there with somebody he couldn't knock out. And guess what Ali said? You're not knocking me out. You ain't knocking out me, big homie. You're not knocking me out, big homie. Boom, 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 boom. Exactly. Floyd knocking a lot of people out till you get to better competition. And then it should drop. But Terence Crawford's not fighting better competition. He's not fighting fresh competition. And he pulls that psych job stuff. You ain't getting me with that. What you talking about? Merch is dumb. But see, that's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody gonna click the link. The only people that are gonna click the link are people that agree with me. That's it. The only people that are gonna actually click that link are the people that agree with me. So we're gonna show that ain't nobody gonna click this link on that. So please, again, don't click the link if you've been on before or if you agree with me. Because I really want somebody to explain to me why I'm a hater and why I'm being biased based on the explanation that I just gave you about why I'm not betting on no knockout. Not saying it can't happen because knockouts can happen. But you got a whole lot, and guess what? There's 773 people in here, which means there's a lot of you people that got some issues. So that link is right there for you. You ain't supporting the chat for nothing. You costing me money is what you actually doing. You know what I mean? I listen to that stuff, man. I listen to that stuff, bro. The numbers are the numbers. Yeah, but the numbers don't mean everything. But don't go through numbers in me. Don't try to throw numbers in me and give me some simpleton ass. He lands at a higher percentage. Well, let me ask you something. I made 50%. 50% of my income comes from my investment portfolio. That's not true, but let's just take that. And only 40% of Bill Gates' money comes from his investment portfolio. That must mean that I'm a better investor than Bill Gates is, right? No, it doesn't. Because 40% of his is way more than 100% of mine. Okay? Now, if you guys would like to get on here, pull out Bandit. KO be having habitual debaters on his channel. Bullshit. Hey, they will not come near me. Pull out Bandit. Every one of those dudes that debate KO boxing is listening right now. And I don't mean to yell at you, you're my guy, bro. Sounds biased, but I tuned in late. It sounds, how does something sound biased? You just don't agree with it. Trust me, they're all listening, every single solitary one of them. That is on KO Boxing's channel is listening to me right now. They ain't habitual. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, dog, this ain't, you know, if we're going to compare habitual, that's like going over there and smoking on some herb. This is fentanyl. Okay? This is fentanyl. I'm catching a body for real. Shit. I'm catching something, dog. I'm catching something for real over here. Trust me. And easy money. Ain't no rules over here. Easy money. Hey, Crawford is not fighting the same level of talent if you weigh his fights against Spence, the aggregated adjustments, and heavily towards. Look, I mean, look, man, all I'm telling you is this. Yeah, it's that fentanyl over here, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is over here. Trust you me, they not, dog, no way. You don't think these dudes would love it? Dog, seriously, man, somebody beating me in a debate for real, they would love it. They would love it. Oh, please, they would love it. They ain't coming nowhere near me, homie. They're not coming nowhere near me. Trust me. Not on this type of stuff because you can't get out of it. You can't get out of that. Tell me, because I'm not arguing. There's no tricks over here. It's no tricks over here. You know what I mean? There's no tricks over here. You can't trick. There are no tricks. It's pure unadulterated logic. Pure unadulterated logic. When you jump up in here, it's turning into finite. Trust me, it's going to be straight logic. If it don't make sense, it's going out the window. If it makes sense, I'm not going to argue with you. So how are you going to get a debate on something I don't agree with, that I don't disagree with? No. Everybody knows boxing is crooked. Everybody knows that there's made up records. Everybody knows there's set up fights. Everybody knows that these things exist. So my premise is I am not betting on a knockout in this fight because Terence Crawford has a lot of smoke and mirrors. King of Pop in the building. What is going on, bro?
What's going on?
I'm on a YouTube channel.
Thank you. Thanks for having me, bro. Now I tuned in late, but they gave me the link like I was scared to come on or whatever it was. But I was trying to, you know.
Do you have a disagreement with me?
I do. From what I heard.
What's your disagreement with me?
From what I heard, you said that because Spence throws more punches, he's gonna land more. That's when I
did not say that.
Okay, that's why I was trying to download the information. Then the guy was like, feed the link. And I said, that sound kind of biased.
That's not what I said.
What did you say?
What I said was when you analyze the numbers, if somebody throws more punches and they land at the same percentage, the person that threw the more punches landed more punches.
Oh, okay. Well, you know that punches and bunches is counterproductive when facing a counter puncher, right? Correct?
No, I don't know that.
Oh, okay.
And that has absolutely nothing to do with the topic.
Oh,
so let's get back to the topic. Let's get back to the topic. Because what I'm not going to do is run off and do that. Because when you say something completely off the topic and try to get me to talk about it, that's called changing the subject. Okay? Yeah. So I'm not going to change the subject.
Well, that's why I was telling you that I
tuned in late. No worries, man. So King of Pop, let's just wrap this up.
Yeah.
What I said was, so that you know I'm not biased, because this doesn't sound biased at all. If both guys land 30%. One guy throws 10 punches. How many punches did he land? That's a question for you.
What you going in and out? I can't. Am I going in? Can you hear me clear?
I can hear you clearly.
Okay. You sound like a robot, but I heard 10 punches. If some guy lands 10 punches.
If a guy throws 10 punches,
uh-huh.
Did you hear that?
Yep, I got you.
And he lands 30%. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
How many punches did he land?
He landed 3, right? I mean, it's just
Thank
math
you.
of boxing.
3.
Right.
So if a guy throws 100 punches and he lands 30%, how many punches did he land?
Okay.
No, I need the answer to the question.
30, right? Okay.
Okay, so now, which is more, 3 or 30?
I mean, of course, 30.
There you go. So I'm not biased. It's math.
Okay. Well, did you know that?
I'm done. No, I'm not changing topics with you.
That's not man. Bye.
I'm not changing topics
Have
with
a
you.
good day, man.
I thank you very much, brother. Appreciate
bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, I'm a bitch ass nigga. You a dumb ass nigga. See you later, dummy. I knew it would revolve to you, a bitch ass nigga. Yeah, I'm a bitch. You're an idiot. Now take your 3 is more than 30 ass and kick rocks. Yeah, you want to run around, but you know punches and bunches. I'm not talking about that. I'm not going all around the block with you, moron. You jump out here and call me biased. You don't even know what I said. I explained to you, and you yourself admit that I'm not biased. And then you call me a B.A. I'm a bitch because 3 is more than 30. Like I said, we ain't going to talk boxing. We're going to talk logic right there. I didn't have to talk about boxing. And you're going to try to run off, and you know the more you punches, that means there's some more opportunity for the counterpuncher to land. Yeah, okay, great. But I never said that wasn't the case. Kick rocks, homie. Now, anybody else? There's the link. Anybody else want to talk to me? I'm telling you, like I said, it's fentanyl around here. Straight to the head, you dead. Not messing around with you. I'm going to get you in like 30 seconds. I ain't doing this. Let's run around and talk about 15 other things. If you got something you disagree with me about, get on here, disagree with me about it. And then when we're going to talk about that, and we're going to talk about that alone. We're not about to start having conversations about what counterpunchers do if you throw more punches. Now, if you would like to not do that, shut your mouth and listen. If you would like not to do that, shut your mouth and listen. Shh. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop typing. Stop talking. Stop typing and start talking. You, sir, should have never got on here because you did not know what I said. You just started bumping your lips. Now, are you one of those guys that were over there on KO's Boxing's channel? Shout out to KO Boxing. Are you one of those dudes that were willing to get up there and debate with KO Boxing, and all y'all and all them cats over there, good dudes, like all of them? Dude, that's not me. That's not me. That's not me. Hey, Coach Ari said scared straight off a StreamYard. Bro, I'm trying to tell you. I told you it's fentanyl. I'm not playing with you. It's not going to go down like that. You're not going to run your mouth and try to find a point eventually. Let me talk until I find something that sounds good. No. You get into the ring, bro. You ain't feeling me out. You're not combination punching me. Like I said. Anybody else? If not, can we continue the conversation? Because like I said, y'all don't support. Y'all just talk. Emotional intelligence is so limited in society. Not seriously, man. You guys just don't listen. There is nothing that I've said here that is debatable. Not everything is debatable. Okay? Not everything is debatable. I bodied a presidential candidate the other day. Bodied him. No, he didn't respond because he couldn't respond. This guy, this Indian dude that's running for president, is worth like $600 million or something. Gave this garbage ass speech on Twitter. And he said, this is Juneteenth. Juneteenth has not been around forever. It's really just now become a holiday. But what are we really celebrating today? The easy thing is to celebrate. The easiest thing is to condemn slavery. That's easy. The difficult thing is to, right there, I was done with him. Ain't nobody condemning slavery today, homie. Nobody's condemning it. What we're doing is celebrating the end of it. There's no need to condemn slavery because slavery's already over. How can you condemn it? What people are doing is celebrating it. You're acting like they're condemning it. You're accusing somebody of something that they're not doing, and then a false premise, and then arguing against that false premise. To give a speech about how we have to get rid of the mental slavery, which makes people assume that they cannot succeed because of the color of their skin. Man, shut up. You don't need to condemn something that's illegal. It's already illegal. Ain't nobody trying to condemn it, dummy. All you trying to do is flap your lips and give a speech. But they sound smart when they're doing it. Hey, Mr. Tell It How It Is said, embarrassing in my Drake voice. I just need to know if that's the type of dude, one of that dudes, some over there, habitual debater over there with KO. Dog, stay over there with KO. KO's nice. I'm not nice. And I mean it. Fatty Rich in the building said, Fetty talk all day, brother. Easy money. Much love and that's Cash App, brother, to y'all. God dog, thank y'all for y'all support. Man, I don't like when there's a lot of people in here, man. I ain't gonna lie, dog. I do not like when there's a lot of people in here. Just to let you know, it is not fun. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I missed my. Oh no, I got him. I got kicked out. Not fun when there's a lot of people in here. Because y'all out here just talking and getting in the way. So anyway, like I said, anybody else that feels like they're Mr. Championship guy, come on. You want to come on over here with this? Any other Mr. Champion? Anybody? Any other brave souls? Want to tell me how I'm being illogical? Oh, I'm sorry. You say bias. I don't bother with bias. I think illogical. I'm sorry. Oops. I gave away the secret. Oops, I gave away the secret. I don't care about bias. I care about logic. Which is a word you guys never use. That's illogical. I don't care if it is bias, if it's logical. If something is logical and or true, it doesn't matter if you have a bias. It is what it is. To claim bias is ad hominem. Where you at? Where you at, T. Orlando? I want to debate T. Orlando Pearson is who I want. I want to catch a real body out here, dog. That's what I want to do. I want to catch T. Orlando Pearson out here. Hey, cooking these fools, OG. Yes, sir. Thank you, brother, for supporting the cookage. Thank you for supporting the cookage. Anyway, but like I said, man, ain't no need to type when you can talk. Bud fans, Because it's only Bud fans doing it because you're in your feelings. Look, man, I could do the same thing if I was looking at somebody else. If I said, hey, look, man, Errol Spence is about to fight Jaron Ennis. What do I have to support Jaron Ennis having a better resume than Errol? Nothing. Absolutely, positively, not a thing, nothing. Nothing do I have to support that premise. Nothing. That doesn't mean that Jaron Ennis can't win the fight. Nothing. Because you know what actually happens in a fight? Two people get in the ring and they fight each other. That's it. Succeed without a handout, save that 1950s BS propaganda. All these dudes have had handouts. It's ridiculous. There ain't a human being out here that ain't had a handout. None. Not none of them. Not none of them have not had a handout. It's all my hard work. I did it all my hard work. You're a liar. It's all your hard work. It's all your hard work, huh? It's all your hard work that put that food on your table when you were 2. It was all that hard work when you did that? It was all your hard work that bought your clothes, that drove you around, that paid for your school. All of that was your own hard work, huh? All your hard work, huh? You and you alone, because you decided that you were going to succeed. You had no parents, huh? Have no brothers and sisters, no teachers, none of that. None of those guys helped you. No, when you didn't understand a question, you didn't go to anybody and ask for an answer. That's what you call hyperbole. For 9, you got to switch on that 40. You catching multiple bodies off one person. Easy. And all I'm trying to tell you is shut up, support the channel. Shut up, leave me alone, or support the channel for talking crazy. Because my guy, Jeffrey Brooks and I debate all the time. But Jeffrey Brooks is a supporter of the channel, so that's my guy. Dude said math is biased. Hey, my guy, Zenith in the building said, hey, dude said math is biased. You did fam dirty. Easy. And then you called me then he called me a name, dog, going out the. Then you threw a temper tantrum going out the door. Hey, Stone Alone in the building. Thank you, brother, so much for that support. Stone Alone in the building. Thank you, brother, for that support, bro. Thank you, man, for support. Thank you for keeping the lights on the channel. Thank you. Thank you to everybody that's helped keep the lights on in the channel today. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. Fanon is an intellectual giant debating mental midgets, and sometimes they get butthurt. Look, bro, this is not even giant. This is not giant. This is just honest. Watch this. This is a case. Dun, 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 dun. This is a case of he who smelt it, dealt it. And I told you guys you're scared. Now, I'm going to tell you to your faces again. Every one of them dudes that guy was talking about, you're scared to debate me on this topic. You are scared to do it. Yeah, you are. I'm telling you to your faces. Look at me when I say this. You're scared to do it because you know you can't win. Hey, Fanon, I don't care. Now the viewership is, man, who cares? Somebody else started a live stream. That's what that is. Fanon, now the viewership have dropped. It's some kind of weird agenda these fans trying to brew here. There's no way they aren't make Bud great again fans here. Nah, dude, it's 10:30. Somebody started a live stream, so somebody's going to jump on and off. It's okay. I know. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter, brother. What matters is that y'all that support are here. The ones that don't support, dog, it is what it is. I mean, and I'm talking about being here every day, chopping it up with me, hitting the like button, supporting the channel, all of that, bro. Hey, my guy Batty in the building said, Batty Rich said, he said, F your couch on the way. He said, F your couch on the way out, Fanon. Yeah, he did. You were, yeah, dog. Yeah, that's mature. Yeah, that's real grown. Anyway, you know I'll debate you on anything. Just drop that. Jeffrey Brooks, nobody from yesterday is allowed to jump on today. Y'all can come back tomorrow. But I seriously have been trying to get people to do this so I could prove myself for a long time. And every time somebody jumps on and agrees with me, it just makes it harder for me to get the smoke. For real. I don't know if y'all ever used to smoke. I used to smoke a little bit, a lot actually. And did you ever realize sometimes you'd be like, hold on, man. I'm going to roll mine. You roll yours. How about that? I don't want to pass it. Nah, bro, you can't get a hit. You have yours. I got mine. Go ahead and do yours. See, that's how I think about it, bro. That sounded like Bernie. Bro, look, Bernie has been invited on this channel multiple times, and Bernie will not come on the channel. Multiple times. All he'll do is insult me. He will never talk to me. He only insults me. That's it. Hey, Mr. Pagan in the building. Thank you, brother. Said Bud and James been laughing about it on the press. Bud and James been laughing about it in the press. Yeah, what are they supposed to do? Yeah, that's what they're going to do. They're going to laugh about it. I'm not saying anything. He said, knowledge is power. Fentanyl is lethal. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Thank you, brother. Adrian Moline, let me get that going for you. There it is. That's why I use the comparison. I'm not playing around with you, man. But come on back and hit the link. I'll put the link in here again. Do you disagree with me? If you disagree with me, hit the link. Get your own while you smoke. Yeah, man, get your own. Stop trying to smoke mine all the time, dog. Come on. You know what I mean? And don't want it. They're going to get it all the way to the end. There's a link again. But look, let's get back on this, man. Let's get back on this. As far as the subject matter of the video, though, where Terence Crawford is getting into it with Derrick James. And all of that, I said, what's up? I said, what's up? I said, what's up? Terence Crawford is clearly somebody that needs a lot of external motivation. And he's not getting it from Errol. He's not getting it from Errol. For now, why you make that man big man? Let me tell you why I made him big mad. He got mad because he's not as smart as me. And I demonstrated it for him very quickly. That is why he got mad. That's why. If you think you can ball because you're out in the park shooting threes, scoring, doing layups, behind the back passes, and all of that, and you talk smack to the wrong dude, and he just shuts you out 12-0 real fast. Every time you dribble, he takes the ball from you. He dribbled, I took the ball from him. You started dribbling again, I took the ball from you. And then I hit it, and every time I took the ball from you, all I did is, it didn't matter where on the floor, it's all net. It's easy. That's why he got mad. Because he had to admit that I was right. Now, do you see what the most deadly move is in debate? It's my move, and I don't know if anybody else is pulling it off. I tell you, you're going to agree with me before you get on. Y'all ain't seriously, man. I'm talking a lot of smack, but for real, I'm telling you, I am going to make you agree with me. Somebody put a 1 in the chat if I didn't tell you that that's what I will do to that level of dude. You will get up on here and you will say, you are right. And then you will change the subject. And I will not let you change the subject because that's a new game. That's called run it back. I'm not running it back, bum. Get out. Well, how about double or nothing? No, I've got everything. Get out. Pay me my money and get out. You ain't got no A and no joke. Hey, man, much love to KO Boxing, but hey, trust me, I don't need no group. I don't need a panel to vote. A panel ain't going to vote on whether 3 is more than 30, you bozo. Hey, is the panel going to vote on what is more, 3 or 30? No. Ain't no vote on that, bro. Ain't no vote. Get your ass out of here. Hey, Fanon, can you talk about the talent argument between Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, and Terence Crawford? Terence started boxing at 15. Bud started at 7. Spence has been better than Bud since they've been kids. I can't really mean that. I don't think that means anything. I don't think any of that speaks to talent. They're both extremely talented. They're both extremely talented. I can't tell you who's more talented than another person is. I know that I think it's fair to say that Terence Crawford relies more on athleticism than Terence Crawford, than Errol Spence Jr. does. But I don't know if that means that Terence is more athletically talented. I just think it means that he relies on it more. I can't speak on who's more athletically talented. Just because somebody doesn't show their athletic talent doesn't mean it's not there. I have not seen Errol Spence Jr. have any problem caused because he wasn't fast enough. His feet weren't fast enough. You know, I've never seen Errol Spence Jr. have any difficulties because of a lack of athleticism. So I can't speak on how athletic he is or he isn't. I've seen Terence Crawford show a lot of athleticism, but that doesn't mean, but I've seen him use it. The reason why I know he has athleticism is because he uses it, because I see him use it. I don't know how athletic he is. You know what I mean? Like, for example, people, do you know how athletic Tiger Woods is? Do you know how athletic he is? No, you don't, because you've never seen him use it. My understanding is that he's very athletic. My understanding is he's very fast. His father said, yeah, dude, he was either going to be golfer, he would have played, or he would have ran track in college. One or the other. He's very fast. But you would never know it just because you don't see him use it. You know what I mean? You just don't see him use it. Gervonta Davis is very athletic. You don't see him use it in the ring. If I had to guess, who would you guess was more athletic looking in the ring? Devin Haney or Gervonta? You may not know. You may not know. Only reason I know because he does athletic things. He'll do backflips off the ropes. He'll sprint up hills. I don't know that Devin can't do backflips. I just never seen him do it. I don't know that Errol can't do a backflip off a rope. I just never seen him do it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I would think it's Tank, but I've seen Devin move around. He seems to be very athletic when he's moving. And I don't know, like you would think Terence is more athletic than Gervonta. You may, just don't know because they've never used it. So I don't know. I'll tell you when I think somebody is not athletic, when they have a problem doing things that are athletic. You know? That's when you know they lack athleticism. When they need it and it's not there. Not when it's not displayed when they don't need it. So who knows? You know what I mean? Who knows? I'm athletic. You ain't never ever seen me move. So how you know whether I'm athletic or not? When I was young, I was very athletic, very fast hands, very fast feet, very heavy hands, all of that. But you'd be surprised. You see some little nerdy dude walking around and got dog. This little dude is athletic, like just all over the place. Debo said, pull your shirt up again. Why? To show you that I'm fat? Why you want to see my chest, Debo? Why you want to see my chest, Debo? How about you click this link and let me hear your voice, idiot? You guys, man, y'all talk about some lonely son of a guns, bro. It must be tough. It must be hard out there, huh? You know what I mean? Let me talk to you for a second, Debo. I got a second. Johnny Fontaine in the building said, hey, Fontaine, I'm sorry, Big Boo too. Said, hey, what's up, Fanon? I'm late, but I'm here now. Thank you, brother. It must be tough, bro. It must be tough for all y'all that thought I was going to go away. It must be tough thinking that all you people that had sharing your opinion about me and talking bad about me and even all y'all with the fake sympathy, it must really hurt, huh? I told you I didn't need you, and I didn't need you. And I'm going to say it again. I didn't need you. I don't need you. Never did. So now, keep watching my show and enjoying the conversation. And no, I'm not going to show you. No, what he's talking about was that there was a time that I did a video and I forgot that the thing was on, and I pulled up and I had gained a lot of weight. So I pulled up a hoodie that I had and my stomach showed. And it was on camera. So what he's trying to do is try to embarrass me. Let me tell you who can never embarrass me. Somebody that hides behind cameras. You can never embarrass me if you yourself will not show your own face. How can you, if a professional basketball player, how can a professional boxer be embarrassed by the opinion of a guy that doesn't have the nerve to even get in the ring? How? He may be embarrassed with other boxers about underperforming, but you should never be embarrassed about that. Me, you're an idiot. I'm far from an idiot. So there is no way in the world that you're going to embarrass me off anything. Do you not realize how many things that have happened to me in my life that should have been embarrassing? And after they took place, I realized, you know what? Who are they anyway? Who are they anyway? It's for me to be embarrassed. Who are you for me to be embarrassed about? I could walk out my house butt naked, walk to the end of the street, walk right back in here, and everybody in my street can be like, man, he walked down the street butt naked. You know what I'm going to do next week? I'm going to be like, yeah, that's kind of crazy, huh? How I walked down the street butt naked, huh? Damn. Anyway, what y'all doing tonight? Why would I do that, bro? Anyway, but back onto this boxing. Click the link. Click the link. I'm right here. Hey, AKA said Fanon. Hey, my guy, Mr. Molina said Fanon, AKA fentanyl. Yeah, it is on that logic. It's fentanyl around here, bro. It's easy money. Yeah, dude. Brother, I was going through it. I will tell you flat to your face. Yeah, I was going through it. I hope you never go through it. I hope that you never go through it. I really, really do. What else is there to say? I hope you never go through it. Because you may not bounce back. Trust me. Most people don't. Most people don't. Most people wind up toothless, homeless, completely screwed, begging for quarters on a highway. That's where a lot of people wonder that go through things similar to that. Now, I hope that you do not tempt what got me out of that, which is God. So you keep making fun of things that God puts people through and hope it don't happen to you. Hope it don't happen to you. Adrian said, hey, Fanon, the Tim Duncan in this boxing platform. Thank you, brother. Hey, thank you, Adrian Molina, for the support, bro. Keep talking. Keep talking. Da, 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 da. Still here. Hey, you ain't living if you ain't go through nothing, Fanon. No. Everybody's going to go through something, man. It's only your insecurity that allows you to make fun of other people. It's your insecurity that allows you to make fun of other people. If you were totally confident and secure in yourself, you would never do it. You very rarely do it anyway, unless, y'all are just talking smack for the sake of talking smack. But it is what it is. Man, Delonte West, that's a sad story, Terry. Nobody, hey, he'll figure it out if he ever figures it out. And that's it. Do you. Mine was temporary. There's people with whom that is permanent. Mine was temporary. Other people's things could be permanent. So leave it alone, bro. A lot of that stuff is genetic. Bug gonna gut Spence and cook him up for the city. Yes, sir. I don't know, man. We'll see. I got Errol Spence Jr. to win in the fight because I don't think Terence Crawford can outbox him. I don't think Terence Crawford can outbox him. So for me, I got Errol because I do not see Terence Crawford outboxing him. I think that is a very tall order for him to outbox that guy with that type of output. With that type of output. I don't believe the knockouts. I don't believe Errol's that easy to knock out. I do not believe for the life of me that he's going to pop his gloves, walk out there and hit Terence Crawford with a two-piece, Errol Spence with a two-piece like he hit David Avenetian, and that's going to be it for Errol. I do not believe that. I do not believe that Errol Spence is going to run down with his chin down and not see an uppercut coming and get hit with that combination and not get back and have his daddy quit. I don't see that. Kirk Bridges and plus none of these guys are hitting him with anything. I also don't think Terence Crawford is going to go through that without having a lot of problems from that work rate that man is putting on him because he doesn't have to deal with that. The first time that let me do some punch stats real quick. Look, man, Birch, it ain't even how you fall. You don't fall. Shit. I was having a fucking blast. Like, that wasn't me. I was having a blast. No joke. Real quick, man. Hold on one second. I got to look Floyd Mayweather Jr. All right, so let's go to Floyd Mayweather Jr. I'm going to see something. Now, if this was Floyd, it'd be a different question. I would not be talking like this if Terence Crawford was Floyd Mayweather. I would not be talking about that like this. Because he has already shown. Wow, that's really wide scorecards. Oh, I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for the punch stats. Hold on a second. Castillo threw 500 punches and landed 200. 500 punches. That's a lot of output. Let me see what Mayweather got against Diego Corrales. Diego Corrales only threw 200 punches, where Mayweather threw 400 punches. That's way more activity out of Diego Corrales than out of he slowed, he couldn't slow him down. Mayweather threw his usual 400 punches, though, right around the same. He had a little bit more activity against Castillo than he did against Corrales. But Castillo threw, I know it was a knockout, too. It was a knockout, but just, man, God dog, way more. But let me look at something where somebody went 12 rounds. Who did he go 12 rounds with? He went 12 rounds against, let's look at Canelo Alvarez. .526 and 505. God, dog. But yeah, he started dealing better with more volume. The odds are not in your favor. I'm just telling you. Real quick though, my guy Kurt. Hey man, what's going on? Just Two Boxing in the building. Thank you with that $3 holler, brother. Thank you, man. He said I'll support OG, you and your content. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Just Do Boxing. Thank you, brother, for that support, man. It definitely means a ton. Batty Rich back in the building said he in the living room swinging like Trey on Boys in the Hood, man. You wild. I don't know what you're talking about though, Batty Rich. And Ephraim in the EO School in the building said you talking some real ish today, bro. Love it. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, thank you for the support today. Really, truly, thank y'all for the support. Oh, Maidana. Yeah, let's see what Maidana brought. Air punches. I mean, it's just still activity, but he's not landing at that rate. Marcus Maidana. Let's see what Marcus Maidana threw. Maidana threw, 854 to 426. Yeah, so Marcus Maidana threw so many shots at him, but at the same time, so Mayweather threw about the same amount of punches he always throws. 426 punches. He fought at about the same pace, slipping and countering and doing all of that. But that's my point, is the slipping and countering, he's not getting hit as much. Where you got Marcus Maidana, he's got Marcus Maidana. Well, say Marcus Maidana landed at Marcus Maidana landed at 26%. Where we got Floyd Mayweather landed at 54. He's literally hitting him with everything he throws. I don't know if Terence Crawford. Do you know of a fight of Terence Crawford landed at 54% of his shots? That's why I'm saying if this was Floyd Mayweather, it may be a different thing. Because Floyd Mayweather Jr., if you hit him with a lot of he's definitely a counterpuncher taking advantage of all of that stuff. Bud is a very good counterpuncher too, though. I'm not going to put him up there with Floyd, in that regard. But again, feel free to click that link. Oh, you one of them sweetie pies dogs? Look, come on, man. Come on, man. We're not trying to hear your like erotic stuff, dude. Fanon, they need to stop. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. Oh, no. I can't read that because I was wrong about that. So I don't want to say what I was talking about. Yeah, they ain't fishing for him, brother. I'm sorry, bro. I thought you were saying something else. Let me back up off of that. Rod Walker said 54% is greater than 26%. Simple math, 800 plus. I mean, I don't know what are you talking about with the, yeah, that's why he won the fight. Because he threw the volume, but he was landing the shots in between. Desmond Kermer said, all my friends are against me. I'm the only one going for Spence. Hey, it is what it is, man. There's a lot of people going for Spence, man. There's a lot of people going for Terence Crawford, too. There's reasons to think Terence Crawford can win the fight. There are things Terence Crawford can do to win the fight. Do not get me wrong, man. Floyd was fluent in his counterpunching, the best translation fighter from offense to defense in history. I mean, I don't know about that. But I will tell you he's very, very good at it. Terence Crawford is not Floyd Mayweather Jr., though. You don't have to worry about that. They are not the same fighter. That is not Terence. Terence Crawford does not do that. Terence Crawford, if you're on the inside, Terence Crawford he's not doing any of that stuff, honestly. Fanon, Wakanda boxing doesn't sell. Canelo's next fight against whoever is bigger than Bud versus Lie. What is Wakanda? Click the link. Hey, can you do me a favor, El Rey, and click the link and explain to me how Wakanda boxing doesn't sell? I would love to hear your opinion on that. Because if you're talking about two black fighters fighting, there's never been, I don't know of any of the top fights that haven't had him one in there. Canelo's biggest selling fight was against a black person. Last time I checked. Last time I checked, Canelo just got outsold by a black person. Last time I checked. Canelo's numbers have never come anywhere near Floyd Mayweather Jr.'s. Last time I checked. Floyd Mayweather Jr., Canelo Alvarez has never headlined a fight anywhere near as big as Mike Tyson fights. Last time I checked. You're broke. So what do you care? Anyway, Errol nasty, mid-range, outside, inside. Errol got an answer for any style. We'll see. Because that's a different type of conversation than talking about the statistics. Talking about the statistics. That's what I talked about today is the statistics. What they're doing in the ring could be completely different. And that's why you got to, that's why I keep telling y'all to talk about these statistics. That you can do statistics is for analysis. It's not for conclusions. You study analytics to say, okay, this is I think that we should do. It's not for you. The results are what actually happens. Statistics can give you an idea about what people's tendencies are. It's not going to tell you what they're going to do. You only know what they're going to do when they do it, which is why I suspect you're going to see a lot of holding from Terence Crawford. I think you're going to see a lot of, yes, that is, no, you know what it is, Milt Merch? It's one that's actually used by a black person too. Yes. And the person that I hear using that more than anybody is a black person that says that. The biggest bootlicking, the biggest flappy lip bootlicker that there is on YouTube. And yeah, I'll take the bait and call you that. I have no idea why one black person would sit there and refer to black fighters as Wakanda. I have no idea why you would do that. No idea why you would do that if you're not that. That is some Uncle Ruckus shit at the highest. The probability of Bud outlining Spence is unlikely. He picks his shots. and he is not a volume puncher, and his accuracy is from range, not up close, where Spence will force the fight to be. Yeah, I don't think he will outland him, and the jab is going to be his problem. He's got to be able to counter the jab. If Errol can work that jab, dude, it's going to be a very, very long night for Terence Crawford. Yeah, he's talking about black people. Yeah. That channel is talking about black people. Yeah. Talking about Wakanda, the Wakandaites. Right. Black people that like black people, they refer to them as the Wakandaites. You're generally speaking a piece of shit, dog. But you know it, though. At the same time, you know you are. You know you are. Click the link. Errol is the best jabber in boxing, in my opinion. I don't know if he is or if he's not. I know that he has a very good one. I know that he has a very good one. What is this? Buzz are making look. I don't know if anybody's making too much of his adjustments. I just want to know what his strategy is going to be. If your strategy is that I'm just going to get in there and make adjustments, don't worry, I'll visualize the fight. That's what Terence Crawford's saying. He's visualizing him fighting. He knows what Errol wants to do, and he's going to have certain things that he's going to do when Errol does something. If Errol's having certain success doing one thing, then he's going to try to take that away. And then the question is Errol going to be able to either continue to, first of all, are you going to be able to take that away? And can Errol, if you take it away, can Errol do something different and then go back to it? You know what I mean? Like, what if Errol makes adjustments to you? If you do something if Errol does something and then you start countering it in a certain way, then Errol changes what he does. You think Errol's just going to keep it continue to let you do that over and over? But I'm telling you, the main adjustment that Terence Crawford has is he will, instead of throwing a hook, he'll throw an uppercut. If the guy is timing the hook and seeing the hook, he'll throw an uppercut. But a lot of time he's throwing that hook to set up the uppercut later. It's just going to be interesting. Yeah, oh yeah, man. Without a doubt, bro. But y'all give me 1 second, man. I'll be right back. Can't control who listens? What do you mean can't control who listens? No, I can't control who listens. No, I can't. But I can, there ain't no need for you to listen and type and be foul. You can always talk to me. You know what I mean? What he said? He said you broke. Oh, he said you're broke. What the fuck you care? Hey, man, it is what it is. Shit. I ain't broke, but at the same time, bro, I ain't got money to be throwing around. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, right back at you. Sorry about that, man. It is what it is, man. I don't care what they say, whatever. Whatever. Oh man, he forgot to turn the mic off. No, I didn't. I never turned the mic off. I don't care. I said, see you later, man. Quintoni Davis said, this will be one hell of a chess match. Two dogs makes a great fight. No doubt. I think it'd be a great fight. Errol, for 9, Errol's jab is like Andre Ward when he fought Chad Dawson. I mean, honestly, man, the fight could be a lot like Andre Ward, Chad Dawson. It could be. It could be like Chad Dawson fight. Said nice thumb. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Oh, my bad. Oh, yeah, I'm tripping. I was thinking. I'm just happy we're getting it. Yeah, it is. It's fun. But you know, it's boxing conversation too. All right, so now that we know that none of y'all have any courage, now that we know y'all ain't got no courage, and you're not going to get up here and represent your dude, all of that, since we know now that you're not going to do that, 11:11, let me go ahead and put the link in for anybody that may agree. Anybody who wants to chop it up, the floor is now open for the last 30 minutes or so of this show for the people that agree. Hold on, what's this? Hey, much love in that. Hey, Mr. E. Sin said, fentanyl dealer, my man. Hey, man, much love in that Venmo to my guy, Seema. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother, for that $10 holler, bro. Thank you. Appreciate you a lot, bro. For now, do you shave your head or do you shave your head or do you laser? Neither. I use clippers. Neither one. I use clippers, edgers, and clip my hair. There's hair there. I'm not good. There's no reason for me to be shaving my head. I ain't got nowhere. I'm not going anywhere. Richard said they don't want the smoke fight. Yeah, I know, man. I know. Sometimes I've actually gotten over. Actually, man, we've had a really good time because I think I've got 3 people. I think I've gotten like 3 people over the course of like 5 days. It's been pretty good. So why y'all worried about his head? I mean, who knows, man? I will tell you right now, no, I do not shave because I don't want razor bumps. I don't want to scar up my head and make it irritating. So if I don't have anywhere to go, I'm just going to take some regular clippers, push it all the way to the end, cut it down, and then I'm going to, after that, take some edgers, cut it off. That's it. And the hair will be back quickly, but I do not clip my hair below my skin. Because I am in the African American community, I am nappy headed. So ain't no way I'm doing that. I don't know. Merch is dumb. They just do what they do, man. Damn, I'm late. Hey, man, that's all right. Click the link. I like both fighters, but realistically, I like Doctor Strange looking at millions of possible outcomes, and it's not many where I see Bud wins. For me, I see him. The way that I see Bud win in a fight is that he jabs. Anytime Errol Spence Jr. gets close, he's able to hold him, push off, and throw jabs at him again. And straight rights at, or he catches him with something really big. But I'm telling you, the likelihood of the knockout went down when them gloves went pop. In my book, I'm not writing that off, bro. I am not writing off the fact that man's gloves were funny last fight. Ain't gonna happen, bro. I take into consideration everything. Everything. Hey, my guy, upper echelons, thank you, brother. He said Bud has problems with Shakur sparring. Well, I mean, Shakur is something nasty, though. If you got headgear on Shakur going to cause you problems. But actually, Shakur does fight like Errol in a lot of ways. Shakur does not fight, does not fight completely differently than Errol Spence Jr. does, with the use of that jab, and how he goes high and he goes low with that left hand. They're similar in that regard. I think that the main difference between the two of them, and how he keeps his distance right there in front of you and is always waiting there to counter you and hit you with big shots. Bud does not fight like that. Shakur still ain't sent the contract. Man, look, man, please do not bring up that Devin Haney. Please don't do that. Matthew Thomas said, Fanon, the glove thing is valid, real talk. Remember, we said that. Yeah, it is real. That is, you're not just going to get rid of that. Your gloves are not just going to go pop in the ring and me just be like, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's nothing. Oh, yeah, that's nothing. That your gloves exploded in the ring? Nah. Yeah, Shakur is very, very hard to Shakur is very hard to hit. Shakur is very hard to hit. But what I'm saying is, like, his offensive attack, it's similar to Errol's. The jab, Errol has that jab. Errol goes high and he goes low. He starts high, he goes low. He starts low, he goes high, and he ends up low again. Errol's not a headhunter. And I'm telling you, a lot of fighters are headhunters. If you fight somebody and you're a headhunter and they're really slick, quick, dude, it's hard to get past a guy that's not a headhunter. Somebody that is working the body. And Terence Crawford don't believe it. He's like, man, don't even try that body shot, all that body shot stuff. That ain't gonna work. Okay, he's gonna try it. I promise you, he's gonna try it. I promise you, he's gonna try it. Just like you're gonna try to hit him with that uppercut. That left uppercut. You are going to try to hit him with that left uppercut. You're going to switch from hooking, in your combinations with hooks, to in your combinations with uppercuts. And you're going to try to set him up. You're going to try to get him comfortable, looking for one thing, and then all of a sudden you're going to throw something else. Gotcha. He's got to be wary every single solitary step of the way. You got to be wary, and your lead hand is going to be in front. So you got a shorter distance to throw it. Got it. You're going to block his jab, come over the top of you. But Errol, you can't come over the top of Errol's jab with a right hand. You can't do it because his jab is on the other side. So it's going to be interesting. Anyone in here think Joe Cardina has a chance of beating any of the top guys like Shakur? No. He may, but I don't think so. Bodyworks pays off in the long run, and the short run, too, it scores. And in the short run, too, it scores. And you can't move it. You can't pull straight back from a body shot at mid-range. And I'm telling you, once you start blocking them, your head opens up. I'm telling you, Errol has a complete attack. The defense is the question, and whether or not Terence Crawford can slip something in there. Matthew Thomas said, body, arms, head, shoulders, hips, stomach. Errol hits them all of them. Upper echelon in the building. What's going on, man?
You know it's time for the Daily Cook real quick.
Semi-daily cook. Well, go ahead, bro.
All right, people. I'm gonna explain physics to people, right? All right. If anybody ever played football or growing up played football, if you was tackling, they always said focus on the midsection, focus on the core. Because the head can move from side to side either type of way, but that core, you can't just move that core. So when a person's body punching, that core is there. You're not just going to jump that core all the way to the right or to the left. You're going to be right there to receive them shots. And now Earl is up to 20 to 24 rounds of sparring. And like I said, the last 4 rounds is always ending with Jermell Charlo full speed. So that's to push Earl through the championship rounds. What Bud don't understand, Earl's been obsessing about this fight for over 5 years. Even out the coma, out the healing process, everything. Through the negotiations, through Bud stalling, through the fact that Bud went from B side to A side in negotiations because he wanted to be a diva or a puppet master, as he says, and he wasn't going to take nothing less than that. So Earl's already pissed off about having to give Bud more money than he was worth. Bud's happy and get it. They think they won. They party and everything like, yeah, we got the best of it. No, you didn't. All you did was just add gasoline and oil to an already blazing fire. Soon as that bell ring, Earl's gonna crowd Bud within 2 seconds. He's gonna be on Bud. They're gonna be near that corner because Earl's gonna come in with that jab blazing. And as he's coming in with that jab, he's gonna disrupt Bud's body. And Bud's gonna be sitting there confounded and gonna try to figure it out because he's never had nobody try to rush him because most people be scared of Bud before the fight because he intimidates people. He's not gonna intimidate Earl. So Earl's going to be right there putting that extreme pressure on him. And he's going to try to figure it out. And while he's trying to figure it out, he's going to be getting peppered with shots. He's going to be like Mikey Garcia in round 5. He's going to be getting allayed with shots. And then when Bud starts to compute in his mind and starts to try to block and try to throw it in, he's going to get caught in between that. Like when he sat there and tried to throw with Mean Machine. And also he might try to wrap Earl. And Earl's not no small guy. Kell Brooks was a big, strong guy, but he even felt Earl's strength from that strength and conditioning. You're not just going to grab Earl and do him like you did Sean Porter and all these other people right there. Earl, he's a master of having one arm free when you try to wrap up with him. And that one arm will be putting damage on Bud. And Bud, he has to get to that middle range. Earl can fight from that middle range, from the long range, and from the inside range. And Earl knows that man's weakness. And he's going to be inside Bud. He's going to get Bud to fight like he fought Sean Porter, and Bud's not going to like that. And once Bud get clipped with a good shot, this is what people don't realize. All Bud's fights, whenever Bud gets hit with a clean shot, all boxing goes out the window. Bud wants to fight. He drops his hands and he comes in and he tries to look for a get back shot. And if you come in there trying to get a get back shot with Earl, who stays very disciplined, he's going to get real messed up. Earl's going to stay disciplined. He's going to jab, and attack that man. And the way Igis Kalvanakis dropped him, the way Gamboa stunned him, the way Jose Benavidez stunned him, ain't no coming back from that because Earl hits with brute force and power. And when Terence
I got a guy right behind you, brother.
Okay, well, let me finish it up. Well, that's it, bro. I catch you on the next go round, bro. Peace and shalom to everybody, man. I'm out.
For sure. All right, brother. See you tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Jay Hardcore, what's going on, man?
What's up, guy? How you feeling today?
Man, I can't complain about a thing. What's going on with you, sir?
Man, I'm keeping life simple, man. That's all I can do, man. Can't wait to July 29th, man, because we're finally getting what we've been wanting, man. So I'm so excited about that. I truly believe it's a 50-50 fight, but I am a Spence guy. Let it be known. I'll make that receipt right now. So if y'all want to bring it back up to me later, that's all good. I'm a Spence guy. And me personally, I don't think that the fight gets a stoppage. I feel, though, when you get up to this level, that the knockouts will be far in between. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Bud got a lot of knockouts recently, but it ain't the level of competition that he's going to receive on the July the 29th. You know what I'm saying? So I truly feel, though, that it goes the distance. I feel, though, that Spence wins by split decision, or maybe even unanimous. You know what I'm saying? But I feel, though, it will be a tough fight both ways. I feel, though, that if Bud starts out slow like he normally does, he's going to be behind the 8 ball, man, because Spence throws a lot of punches, and he's going to stay ahead of the game. He throws up to 100 punches per round. You know what I mean? So if you're trying to play catch up from, it's not gonna help you whatsoever. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be truthfully honest. You and I have been watching boxing for a long time. The best fight that Crawford can do is the same fight that he did against Victor Postal. If he fights that way, he has a better chance. You know, when he fought both Postal, he made sure that he didn't engage. He made sure he worked from the outside. He made sure he stayed on his bike. He stuck and moved. But does Bud still have those same type of legs now? We don't know. You know what I'm saying? But that's what makes this fight so exciting, man. The unknown. We go back and forth in our mind all day long about this particular fight, man, because it's so great. You got two undefeated guys with confidence through the roof. Man, I ain't seen confidence like this in a long damn time, man. I was at the press conference up in New York, man, and the confidence was just oozing out of the seats from them, man. Neither one of them has a doubt in their mind that they're going to lose this particular fight. They know for sure, each one knows for sure they're going to win this fight. And that's what makes it so much of a spectacular fight. And the real winner of this fight will be the fans for sure. And we'll probably get a trilogy out of this one. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to tell you, somebody got to lose. And both of them going for breaking each other. You know what I mean? It's just like when Ali fought Frazier, man. They both end up in the hospital side by side because they were just trying to break each other's will, man. I could see something like that. I'm so looking forward to this fight. I'm so excited, man. I appreciate being on your platform, man.
Anytime, man.
Oh man, I'm excited, man. You know, us older guys got to stick together, man. Because
Yeah,
we know
dog.
this stuff, man. We know this stuff, man. We done seen it too many times, and we don't fall for the smoke and mirrors. We don't fall for that. We don't fall for that at all. We know what's going on. We know when you get an A fighter fighting a C fighter, but you size the C fighter up to make him look like he's a B plus or A. We done seen it too many times, man. And you know, when you got a good fight, when the plus and the minus money is almost the same, the bookies ain't trying to lose on this one because they don't even know who's gonna win this fight.
So they ain't paying a lot of money to nobody.
Oh man, that's when you know you got a smoker, man. But listen here, man. I know you got other people who wants to get on your platform, man, because you have a beautiful platform. And I thank you for allowing me to get on it myself, brother. Other than that, it's your boy Jay Hardcore Boxing News.
Look at this.
What's up?
Dude, Spence, as of 21 hours ago, Spence has a plus 180 odds to win on the scorecards, while Crawford is plus 185.
Yeah, that's crazy. So they ain't no minus money.
Did they mess that up?
There ain't no minus money. That don't even make sense.
Plus two plus numbers, plus 185.
Yeah, they not trying to look. I ain't never seen that before.
Like we breaking even like a mug on this shit.
I ain't never seen that before.
That's crazy. Plus 185 and plus 185, dog.
Man, what's the money on the draw?
I had to look that up. Let me see.
Yeah, I might have to. I think that's where my money might have to go.
Watch, Crawford and Spence were even at minus 12 on money line before the odds shifted slightly to Crawford. He moved to 2018 Errol's plus 100. Odds makers there. Spence has plus 180 odds. On odds makers, it's Spence has plus 180 odds, while Terence is plus 885. So I guess that makes him a minus. The draw is plus 1,600.
Oh, okay. The
draw is plus 1,600.
Plus 1,600?
Plus, yeah, plus for a draw.
That's good money right there.
On a draw. That shit's usually like a lot higher. It's usually a lot higher than that on a draw, right? Like, shoot, a mismatch, the draw would be 1,600 on it. Matter of fact, David Avenetian, David Avenetian was probably, hold on one second, man. Let me see. Crawford.
The best bet is probably the draw. $100 get you 17. I'm with that because I'm gonna tell you, I can see that happening. You can see a back and forth fight, man. Or you never know what could happen, man, because it's like football, man. Any given Saturday, any one of those guys could win, man. But I know one thing. I know who has the better competition. I know who has been against the better people. I'm gonna tell you, man. Top Rank did a big disservice with Bud by not allowing him to be in there with a lot of elite guys, man. Because iron sharpen iron. You know what I'm saying? And then in the 140 division, he didn't get a chance to really get no real good bump. You know what I'm saying? The guys that he did grab belts off and everything, man, they were C plus and C minus fighters, man. So, you know, you never got a chance with somebody to actually really say, hey, yo, let's rumble. You know what I'm saying? This is going to be his first less rumble. You know what I mean? Porter was 1 foot in and 1 foot out. That's my guy. That's my guy. But I just didn't see the same guy there that night, man. But I know everybody got their opinion on that type of thing. But, man, that's what makes this game so beautiful. But that draw money is looking good to me. I tell you that much. What you got going on right? What you see right there?
That's wild. Yeah, other people got a little slight favors for Errol. There's different odds at different spec books. I know what you're talking about, Fahim. They said, except for I just don't want to go to. I just see they got one that is even money. We'll see what happens as you get closer to the fight, because honestly, man, that's who's putting money on it. So really, the difference between the plus, the difference, Fahim, the difference between the plus 140 and the minus 110 is who's betting.
Yeah, that's even money right there.
Yeah, because it's like more people are putting money on Terence, so they're gonna bring the odds where they're paying less money because they don't want to lose money they don't want to lose as much money if Terence wins. So they're when you at that close, they have to be basically they're saying, man, we're gonna make these odds based on who's putting more money on what. So we don't have to risk losing as much money depending on the outcome of the fight. But hey, man, I appreciate you, Jay Hardcore. That's what's up, man.
It's always a pleasure, man. You take it easy, my brother.
For sure. All right, man. You take care. And my guy, hey, thank you, Upper Echelon, man. I didn't. You can jump on if you wanted to finish that, man. I just didn't want dude waiting for a long. I don't want him waiting for a long time. You know. So you guys don't see that. Yeah, everybody's biased, man. Everybody that says the same thing is biased. Sounds like bias to me. And every time you make that argument, you've already lost it. Don't go calling names, bro. You lose. But, you know, it is what it is, man. We got a couple more callers before we jump on, man. I want to give you all the opportunities. DJ Moore said, like DJ said, Errol took all the necessary steps to get to this point, while Bud pretty much took shortcuts and the easy route to get here. He's taken the easy route for the last 4 years. Hey, thanks, Upper Echelon. He's definitely taken the easier route for the last 4 years. Actually, yeah, the whole time. Like, he just hasn't really fought anybody that at the time. He's got names on there, but the names, like, at the time he fought them, is that statement true? Carl Jr. is what statement true, bro? I need for you to click the link or write complete sentences. Is what statement true? Rick, I think Kell Brook fight will be harder than Crawford. Okay, big fat. Yeah. What? Look, Carl J., you're going to have to write a complete sentence or I got to put you out. I interact with the chat. You seem to be a good bit of a naysayer. Please write in a complete sentence so I know what you're talking about. Otherwise, you know, it's not going to work, bro. Spence doing the heavy lifting. Yeah, man. Well, he's fighting over there on the PBC. And the PBC doesn't do all that matchmaking. You got to bubble your way out of the top with that. Honestly, man, Top Rank didn't do all of that easy matchmaking for Floyd Mayweather Jr. Didn't do all of that for Floyd. They brought Floyd up the hard way over there at Top Rank with the fighters that they put Floyd in there with. They didn't always do that. What statement, Carl J., is what a true statement? Carl J., what a true statement? If you're asking me something, I ain't going to go read his last comment. Is what a true statement? I don't know what the statement is. Is what a true statement? Upper Ash, Bomac, undercut, turn down quality opponents. Look, man, it's clear they're trying to make as much money as they could. Amir Khan, there is no reason for Amir Khan. None. Amir Khan was a showcase fight. Kell Brook was a showcase fight. No reason. There was a mandatory in Aegis Calvinakis. Jeff Horn was for a belt. Jeff Horn was not a man. Jeff Horn barely got out of there with a win versus Manny Pacquiao at that stage in his career. He wasn't going to get out of that. He wasn't going to get out of that fight with Terence Crawford. The only question was, how is Terence Crawford going to win? And is he going to have any problem? And he did have problems with Jeff Horn. So the fight outcome all depends on Crawford. The question is, what will Crawford do that night? Can he adapt and overcome? It's gonna be both. There's two fighters in the ring, PG. I'm just telling you that I don't know. You have a better idea of what Errol is going to try to do. When somebody is going to try to take the lead and they're going to try to wear your body down and they're going to try to break your body down and they're going to try to break, you know what he's going to do. He's going to go fight him. So the question with Terence Crawford is, what is Terence Crawford going to do with that? Nobody is telling. People keep telling everybody this is what Errol does. People are not telling people what Terence Crawford does. They're talking about how Terence Crawford can adapt to somebody. Who has he been adapting to? You can adapt to Amir Khan, so what? You can adapt to Kell Brook, so did Errol Spence. You can adapt to Julius Indongo, so what? Who has Bud been adapting to? And what adaptations has he shown that he's going to be able to use against Errol? That is a reasonable question. It's a reasonable question. What is he going to adapt to? What specifically is he going to do with Errol's jab? What specifically is he going to do? He adapted to Sean Porter, did he? So did Errol. Okay, he adapted to Sean Porter, and I don't even think he adapted. He pulled back and hit him with an uppercut while his head was leaning over his front foot. Do you ever go look at that knockout? He knew he was gonna throw that shot before the fight started. He's gonna take a step back and hit him with an uppercut because Sean Porter comes in throwing punches like this with his head forward. That was not an adaptation. He didn't call that on the fly. He waited for that to happen. At least he's going to take steps back and hit him with an uppercut. Why? Because that's what Errol did. Let me see. Let me make sure. Before I say this, I want to make sure. Damn. No, he just clipped him. Nah, he just had his hands all wide, bouncing around, and got clipped and just got straight clipped with a left hook and dropped him. That was just a lead left hook. Boom. And dropped him. Was he square? Oh, that's crazy. Nah, he didn't lean in on that one. He just straight up threw a lead left hook and dropped him. Dog, that is hilarious. It didn't take much to knock him down. Oh, yeah, he leaned his head in and clipped him. Yeah, there he was. He leaned with his head in there, had his head leaning in there, and he clipped him. Sean Porter just clicked him, and it was the same hand, same left hook, same lead left hook, knocked him down. Porter was calling out Bud. He didn't want to fight him because they was friends. Y'all said he was ducking. He beats him. Now he's washed. KO. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I've always said the same thing in regards to Bud adapting. Bud switches stance only because he wants to. He was never in a situation where he was getting beat because something went wrong. Yeah, I want to know what major adaptation did he have to do? But if you can let me know who it is, I would love to. I'd love to see. For now, Porter physically looks different in both fights. He's not in the same shape. I mean, look, man, Terence Crawford is a very good fighter, man. I'm not going to say the man's not a very good fighter and didn't beat a good Sean Porter. He did. He beat Sean Porter, just like Kell Brook did, just like Sean Porter did, and just like Errol Spence Jr. did. He was the fourth guy to beat him. Fourth. Kell Brook, he was the third guy to beat him. Amir Khan, he may have been the fifth guy to beat him. He's the fourth guy to beat Sean Porter. Fourth. Some people say the fifth to beat Sean Porter. Some people say the sixth to beat Sean Porter. Some people say the sixth. Keith Thurman beat him. Kell Brook beat him. Errol Spence Jr. beat him. Then some people say then Errol Spence beat him. That's four. Some people say that Ugas beat him, and some people say Sean Porter beat him. I mean that Danny Garcia beat him. It's six. Sean Porter is not a knockout puncher. He's not. How many knockouts does Sean Porter have? Sean Porter, you're not in any risk of getting knocked out. He's got a 50%, he's got a 47 knockout percentage. And when was his last knockout? Andre Berto with a TKO in 2017. Eric Bone before that in a 10-rounder. So in the last 7 years of his career, he had two knockouts. He's just not Sean Porter's not a physical threat to you. Not a physical threat. Tough guy, though. Tough guy, good chin. You know, well, actually, he goes down, too. He's the third guy to knock him down. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Hey, you know what's going to be funny? If that boy doesn't pan, if that French player don't pan out. I think that's going to be funny, man. Wemby, France. The Spurs pick Wemby, France. So who is EJ the first to beat somebody besides Mikey Garcia? First of all, KO God, you can't even do that. What do you mean somebody besides? What kind of dumb shit is this? What kind of dumb shit is that? Who is EJ the first? Somebody besides Mikey Garcia. So you're going to ask the question and try to take the answer away? No, Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia. Carlos Ocampo. You're not going to ask me the question and take away the answer, idiot. Do you think I'm stupid? Do you think you can ask, hey, what's 2 + 2 but don't say 4? What's 2 + 2 but don't say 4? That's the answer, dummy. You think I'm stupid? You think you can ask a question and take away the answer? And I'm just going to go with that? What's the capital of Illinois? Don't say Springfield. Who's the president of the United States? Don't say Joe Biden. Answer it out. Hey, I bet you can't tell me who the president of the United States is if you don't say Joe Biden. Man, if you don't kick rocks with that bunk, y'all be trying all them tactics, man. That's why I tell y'all. Y'all try all them you try all them tactics. Mikey Garcia, Carlos Ocampo. Everybody else had a loss. How many reigning world champions did Errol beat, though? Let's ask you a question. How many reigning world champions did Errol beat at 147? The answer would be 3 of them. How many reigning world champions has he beat in total? 4 of them. 4 of them. Who has he fought? Don't say the answer. Now, don't say Mikey Garcia. No, I'm going to say Mikey Garcia. Nah, because it's Mikey Garcia. Fuck. Hey, man, look, dog, you a clown. KO God, click the link or get blocked. Click the link so you can ask me something else stupid. And I can be right in your face. Seriously, man, some of y'all are hilarious, bro. Some of y'all are hilarious. Hey, Mikey is a midget. He don't count, but Amir Khan does. Amir Khan counts. Why? If Mikey don't count, then neither does anybody other than. Now watch this. If you say Mikey Garcia does not count for Errol, let me tell you how many. Let's go through the people that do not count for Terence. Oops. It would be easier for me to tell you the people that did count. If you do not count Mikey Garcia as a win for Errol, let me tell you who you can count for Terence Crawford. You can count You can count Sean Porter. You can count Let's see. Not a lot of fighters you can count for Bud if you get rid of Mikey Garcia. Okay. You can count. Let's check Jose Benavidez first. No, you can't count. You got to count. You can't count Jose Benavidez. So since you can't count Jose Benavidez, who can you count? Wow, you can't count. Wow, it's hard to count anybody. Let's see David Avanesian. Can't count David Avanesian. Oh, no, you can count David Avanesian. You can count David Avanesian. Let me go back to, you can count Egis Galvanakis. You can't count Amir Khan. Let me go back and make sure I double check on Jose Benavidez. Nope, you can't count Jose Benavidez because Jose Benavidez is a 140-pounder. Jose Benavidez is a 140-pounder, so you can't count him. I'm going to tell you all the other people you can't count. Brian Cummings, can't count him. Can't count Fulberto Nito. Can't count Demon, whatever his name is, Antoine. Can't count Anderson. Can't count Williams. Can't count Hartman. Can't count Rodas. You can't count Delgado. You cannot count. You cannot count Marquez, Somerville, Robbins, Boyd, Mora, or Campos. Man, it's a lot of fights you can't count because these guys are 140 pounders. You can't count Angel Rios, Andre Jorge's. You can't count any of these guys. You can't count Breedis Prescott. You can't count Seguera. You can't count Santa Baria. You can't count Klimov. You can't count Berkey Burns. You can't count Yuriokis Gamboa. You can't count You can't count Beltran. You can't count Delorme. You can't count Derijan. You can't count Hank Lundy. You can't count Victor Postal. You can't count John Molina. You can't count Felix Diaz. And you cannot count Julius Indongo because he's a 140 pounder. Who can you count? Jeff Horn, because he is a 147 pounder. You cannot count Jose Benavidez because he was a 140 pounder. You can count Jeff Horn because he was a welterweight. You can't count Jose Benavidez because he fought at 140. You can't count Amir Khan. You can count Egis Kalvanakis, but let me check. You can count Kell Brook. You can count Sean Porter, and you can count David Avanesian. That's it. But seeing as Kell Brook was in terrible shape and is not undefeated, you can't count him because he got knocked out multiple times. Or you can count Egis Kalvanakis. Yeah, there's like 4 fights you can count on Terence Crawford's resume if you do not count. You can count maybe 4 fights on Terence Crawford's resume if you can't count Mikey Garcia for Errol. Because he was the 140-pound champion. Karen Battle in the building. How can I help you?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm well, man. How are you?
I'm good. I just wanted to ask right quick. Does it seem like Bud has not improved and cannot improve for Spence? Like his skill set is not like dangerous to me. It's just he just fight like it's just a win. It's just a hit. But when he go in there with Spence, he's gonna have to fight. And I don't think he got any more skills left to come up with to stop Spence in any round. And I know you don't like this topic, but I think that Devin is the same way. He don't have no more skill set left. He's not going to make it at 140 too long.
I don't know. I can't agree on the first one because I got to see him in the ring. Terence Crawford's a hell of a fighter.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's a hell of a fighter.
What I'm saying is that his skill set is just going to get better.
Hold on. Let me answer the question. Nah, man, I'm not about to sit up here and say I don't see anything out of Bud. I see a lot out of Bud. Bud has got a strong punch. He's very smart. He throws a very good combination puncher. He fights. He can throw very nice combinations as he backs up quickly and he comes forward. He's definitely got a lot of skills. He's got a lot of experience. He's been in the ring 39 times. He's a multi-divisional world champion. No, Terence Crawford can fight, man. So
yeah, I believe that. I believe that. I'm not saying he can't fight. What I'm saying is, can he improve to fight Spence? And I don't think he has.
No, I don't think he's going to improve. I think he's probably, if anything, he's where he is as a fighter. But I don't think, I don't think he's going to improve as a fighter because I think that he's already 35 years old. He was at his peak. From what it looks like, just looking at the fights right now, he looked like he was at his peak as a fighter, probably in around maybe 2018. Right now, he's got 15 years as a professional. He's already got 39 fights. He's going on 40 fights. No, what he has right now is going to have to be enough. I don't think he's going to improve because I don't think any boxer is going to improve at that stage in their career. He may show us some things that we didn't know he had, which could very well take place.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for. That's what I'm looking for him to adjust a little bit better. I mean, he's just so all over the place, and it's like he just about to shit on himself sometimes. Excuse my language.
I mean, look, man, I don't want to. I'm guaranteed, man, I'm not going to ever Devin Haney or Gervonta, bro. And I got to roll because I got to actually kind of in this live stream, brother. Thank you for your questions, Karen. Come back again, bro. Appreciate you. All right, man. On that topic, man, I'm not underestimating Terence Crawford. Most of the time, you guys hear me. Thank you, KO God, for knowing you're not going to click that link. So next time I see you, we can get rid of that conversation. Please do not misunderstand what I'm saying. I am not saying Terence Crawford is not a very good fighter, that he doesn't have the ability to win the fight. I'm not. When people tell me things, I'm analyzing them, just straight analyzing them. Errol Spence Jr. is, if you am not betting against Errol Spence Jr., was that a female? Oh, I'm sorry. Much love. If I mess that up, that's my bad. KO Boxing, KO God, let me tell you what you're not going to do. YouTube butt buddies is about to get up out of here. I can guarantee you after this, they're going to say, thank you, Carl, for not clicking the link. Goodbye. And KO God, you did not click the link, so goodbye. You guys are doing a lot of talking and no typing. A lot of talking, no typing. Hey, my bad. No, I'm sorry. I just assumed. I've called a bunch, and if it was, that's my disrespect, because I guarantee you that I've done that with several ladies, and I apologize. I always just assume people are men. That is my bad. That is my bad. But she made. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't even look at the picture. I'm sorry. I just made an assumption. That's terrible. My apologies. Please come back. That's my apologies. Yeah. But nah, you had like Rick Timms. Bud fans are welcome to come on anytime, man. But if you talking crazy and I keep asking you to get on and you won't, and you just keep throwing things out like, well, he's not going to count after this fight either. Errol Spence Jr. will count. Errol Spence Jr. would count. Terence Crawford would count. Just like Mikey Garcia counts. I'm not saying that those guys don't count for Terence Crawford. I'm just dismissing you guys trying to blow Mikey Garcia off like Mikey Garcia is nothing. Like that's just an easy fight for anybody. Truth be told, truth be told said, don't assume, brother. Let me tell you something. If you speak to thousands and thousands of people, and 99.9% of them are men, just out of pure reflex, you're going to say man. And sir, right off reflex, you will. So please don't preach at me. 99.9% of the time, somebody talking about boxing is a man. It is a rare pleasure for it to be a woman. I didn't even think about it. I immediately think people are men. Immediately. Because it's 99% of the time. Unless somebody, and even watch this. Many times when I think it's a woman, it's a man. Because he will say, hey, this is my wife's email. I have my wife's picture up. I have my girlfriend's picture up. This is my wife's. It is when coach. So please don't preach at me, partner. Please don't. But look, I am going to get out of here. Much love to everybody in the chat. Much love to everybody in the super chat. I'm about to bounce out of here for the day. And actually, no Cash App. Thank you. Yeah, it's just memory. It's tough to do. But feel free to show your face. Fanon, you've apologized. Everybody mistakes. Hey, thank you, Hunchman. But anyway, with that, I got to get up out of here. Much love to everybody that comes by the channel. Make sure you guys come check it out tomorrow. Would be greatly appreciated. Block Bud fans, No, I do not block Bud fans. Undisputed, click the link. Right there. I do not block Bud fans. I invite Bud fans to get on and talk to me. No. What I do is I invite people that are trolling in the comment section, which are usually Bud fans, because you're really not even Bud fans. You're just Errol haters 9 times out of 10. You're just some troll who is contrary to the conversation. Feel free to click the link because I would like to talk to you since you have things to say. If you do not respond and I ask you to click the link on multiple times, I assume that you're just a troll that is being contradictory to anybody and anything that's said. Because every single solitary show that I do, there is somebody that comes in and says something ridiculous. So, undisputed 2 times. I can only assume you're a Teofimo Lopez fan. Oh, no, you're just a troll because you actually have Errol and Terence right there. So, click the link. Hey, Sheena said, Fanon did that to me too, wearing a ponytail and pink goggles. Click the link. I'm inviting Terence Crawford fans to come on. I don't want Errol Spence Jr. Click the link. Anybody but an Errol Spence Jr. fan. Anybody but an Errol Spence Jr. fan. Click the link. I'm going to stay overtime to see if you guys are going to actually do it. Are you going to do it undisputed? Just tell me you're not going to do it. Block Bud fans. What is this, an Errol sexual cult? Y'all done after Bud whoops yo boy. Who says yo boy? It's ya. You're not even black, you fake. Yo boy. Y'all done after Bud whoops yo boy. Anything. Got anything to say or are you just fake? TikTok, 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 TikTok. Yo, boy. TikTok. He's not illiterate. He uses punctuation. He uses punctuation. No, he's not illiterate. That's why I don't believe that he would make the mistake. He capitalized block, Bud, fans, use the proper question mark. What is this? An arrow. He misspelled sexual, but no worries. He had a question mark after that. Y'all done after Bud whoops yo boy. No, that is very well thought out. He's an articulate, educated person, more than likely, at least through high school. A lot of these dudes don't even use punctuations, let alone 5 of them. So I just believe that you missed that word yo because you're trying to act like you're black. Yo, boy. Nothing at all. Okay, that's what I thought. So, 2-time undisputed. Will you see his thing? Please throw him out. Please throw him out. But anyway, Martin, a PBC hater to name, no name to mention, is saying Al Heyman lost his top heavyweight to Top Rank. Did you hear anything? No, I did not. Hear that. I heard that he said that he was going to sign with somebody in Saudi Arabia. That, even if that is true, that is not, first of all, Al Heyman is not a promoter. He's an advisor. So, if Deontay Wilder goes to fight over in Saudi Arabia, that's not Bob Arum. That's not Bob Arum. Bud said, yeah, you're right. I'm not black. Yeah, whatever, brother. Are you going to click the link or not? It's right here, Bud. There's the link right there, bud. Hey, by the way, bud, you can be blocked and still click the link. Liar. You can be blocked and click a link. There's the link, bud. RuPaul. King Bud. That's his 4th account, and never click the link to know that you can do it. King's channel is blocked. He still links. That chat, King is blocked. He can still click the link. It's a StreamYard link. It's not a comment on YouTube. Would you like to hit the link so I can leave, or are you just going to keep talking? I would love to get you. There you go again. Your King device not connected. I'm not interested in talking to you. Yes.
Will you please stop putting those names on me?
No, I'm going to put
nothing to do with that.
I'm going to put everyone on you.
I'm literally working, and I hear you say my name.
No, you're not literally working. You're literally on the chat. I'm going to put every one of those names on you.
I'm at work, man.
I don't care. You can do all of that at work. Who cares?
You put every single troll on my name.
Let me ask you a question. How many fake names have you used? 20 or how many fake names have you used? What would you guess?
I don't know, but you got to stop putting these on me, man. I'm
more
just minding
than
my
2.
business. I haven't even been in your chat today.
You're on my channel. You're not minding your business. You wouldn't have heard
I'm watching your show because I always watch.
Ass out my face, dummy. You make up fake names. I don't believe you're going to stop it. You're getting blamed for all of them, dog. Sorry. You shouldn't have done it. Anyway, like I said, King was not blocked. He can still click the link. And funny, they never clicked the link. Anyway, I got to get out of here. Much love to everybody in the chat, everybody in the super chat. And it's all your fault, RuPaul. It's all your fault. You're the one doing it. Every single solitary one of them, you're getting blamed for it. Every one of them. You got a record. You got a record. All right, man. Deuces. You as well. Be easy.